Hey, what's up, guys and gals? And welcome. Welcome. So today, well, we need to figure out what the hell we're going to do for our character for this season. But patch 3.3 is live. Patch 3.3 is up. It is ready. It is willing. It is able. And I guess we need to find some of the items. I think specifically we need to find an angelic set. That's what we really need to find. We need angelics, so we can test out the new angelic setup. Also, we can probably start making some videos now that the patch is out, so they can't change it. Well, they probably still can, but they can't change it. Alright, anyway, let's get the intro button. Let's get started. Let's boot up some Diablo. Let's check out the patch. Let's see if we can find any of these new items. Let's go. I'm not entirely sure we can even find these new items. Like, I don't even know if we can. I think they might be, restricted. So, like, if we go to the Diablo 2 news page and, make sure my sound on my PC is being transferred. If you go to the Diablo 2 news page and you look, it specifically states that the new items are ladder-only items, or at least that's what it seems to say anyway. I mean, it specifically says, like, if you go down here and you look, it says items that have been changed will only be available in ladder, which means that technically we might not be able to find any of the items today. So all these items that have changed, we might not be able to actually see any of them. So I really don't know. It looks like most of the changes have remained static on the notes, with the exception of that mantled heal change to 10% faster cast. Does ladder only mean offline too? So that would be the correct assumption, yes. So we might not be able to play any offline characters, or online characters, but if we go check out an offline character and we go play that, we should be able to find some items, yes. So we can just go ahead and, like, cheat ourselves whatever we want, and we can just have fun with it. Like, so let's just pick one of our offline characters, and let's see if we can go find some of these pieces of equipment. We can even give them, like, a whole bunch of magic find too, just for giggles. I mean, why not? Turd Jav. What the hell is Turd Jav? Oh yeah, that's the one where oh yeah, that's my poison character. Yeah, shush. That's my poison character. Who do we want to farm with? That's the question. We need somebody that's good at farming. That doesn't suck balls. I mean, technically we can give any of them capped out magic find if we want to. Like, it's not even that big of a deal. We can just slap some magic find on them and just call it a day. Hey, Turjav is she was a good character. Okay, there was nothing wrong with her. She was good. She's a good character. That's a fun character to go do our magic finding on. Let's do this one. This is our this is our juicy juice. This is our juicy juice. Ah yeah, juicy juicers. Juicy, 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 juice. How much magic find does she have, though? That's the question. She's got 55% magic find. That's not really a lot, but I mean, we could bump up them rookie numbers if we wanted to. Let's bump up those rookie numbers. So convert to Reign of the Warlock. We can basically take some of her equipment and just add magic find to it, just so that we can have, because we want to find the items, right? And if we don't have magic find, we don't find the items. But I'd like to play a character that's more fun than just like a generic poopy character. You heard me. I said generic poopy character. What do we got here? We got like Amara's. Let's just make like a magic find setup for this character, just so that we can have fun, like magic finding, and we'll just do it. I don't need this. I'm just gonna write down what pieces of equipment she has so that we can like make some magic find versions of the gear. So she's got like a bull Kathos, so we can definitely do that. She's got a Raven Frost. We can do that. She's got Amara's. She also has a G-face, but I mean, I don't know. She's got a chains. We could do the chains. We could like bump up the Magic Find on the chains. She's also using ridiculous charms. She needs some like space in her inventory would be nice. That would be great. That's what she needs. Okay, now that she has like some space in her inventory. This is always silly when you have a character that's set up like this, where there's just like no room in their inventory. So she's using 20 life all-res 5 charms. We'll just edit in a bunch that have magic finds so we can just make it work. It'll be easy. Won't take us but a second, and then we can get on to farming. So let's go ahead and pull up a. Let's just pull up any character. It doesn't really matter. We want to find the items, so that's what we're gonna do. And then we're gonna go ahead and add in these items that she's already using, and then we're gonna edit them for magic finding. Because I want to play a fun character and not a regular boring character. You guys might notice that I like never put magic find on my characters, and I don't put magic find on my characters because like it's so much more fun to play a character that doesn't have magic find. It's like fully set up for, you know, actual killing stuff, and the better their like gear is for killing things, like the better in general, or the more fun they become. Like I don't like playing like gimped slow characters that have lots of magic find but basically can't kill anything. Like, I want to play a strong character that doesn't have trouble killing stuff and is fun to play. I mean, just my personal opinion. And let's add one of those charms. Plus, I honestly believe, fully 100% believe, and you can take this to the bank, I believe that kill speed is more important than magic find. I don't care what nobody says. I think magic find is great, and having magic find is important, but like, I think that kill speed is far more important than magic find. Far more important. Like, to a degree that, like, I would probably put a ratio of something like 5 kill speed. Like, 5 kill speed to, like, a ratio of 1 magic find or something. Or if we're actually using magic find percentage, I'd say, like, yeah, let's just not even put a percentage. Just, I think that like kill speed is 5 times more valuable than magic find. That's what I would basically set it at. Well, 5 times more important. But in this particular case, we want kill speed and we want magic find and we want to have fun while we're doing it. So we're just gonna cheat and we're gonna give ourselves some magic find. It's not a big deal. Where are you? Chance of magic items. Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and make like a bunch of these little small charms. That way she can just slap those on. Let's go ahead and edit the magic find that's on this rune word. Actually, isn't the magic find on this rune word from the Ist rune? So doesn't that make it like... I don't even know. Let's just, you know, let's just put it like in the base. Like it hardly matters. So we'll just throw it right here. Magic find. There you go. Save. We're just going to do all these items so that we have magic find on all of them. That way we can just move on quickly from this. We're going to be tanking some magic find here. There we go. And then finally, the Bullcathos wedding band. The Bullcathos wiener band. Save. Boonk. Okay, we gotta exit here first before we can copy it over. We don't need this anymore. Bing, 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 bing. All right, that should do it. Let's boot it back up, and we should be ready to go. And then we can copy these items over. We can get access to our magic find. Oh, we should start killing. Like, we just need angelics, and we need, like, mantled heal, and we need easy stuff, right? Like, we don't even need anything particularly fancy. I think just about everything that we want would come from, like, Nightmare Andy. Should we just farm, like, Nightmare Andy for this? Like, come to think of it? I don't even know. I feel like Nightmare Andy would probably be more than enough. Alright. Bink, 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 bink. Just shove it all right here. I don't know why I clicked on hell. Doesn't really matter, does it? Mantled heal changed again. I did. That was a while ago, but yeah, I saw it. You should see my video thumbnail. Alright, how many more of these have left? We got this one. We're just giving ourselves a whole bunch of freaking MF here. Alright, so now we have 1,760% magic find. I think that's enough. I think we'll be good. I don't know about you guys, but I think that's a decent amount. That should be okay. I think Nightmare Andy's probably a good shot. I mean, looking at the patch notes, I mean, what have we got? We've got, like, the ward. I think Nightmare Andy drops that. Mantled heal, for sure. Angelic pieces, yeah. Blink Bats, Gravespine. These are all low-level items. Pluck Eye and Bane Ash, I don't even know. Like, good luck finding those. Those are TC3 items. We need to farm something a hell of a lot different than, like, Andy for those. I mean, they could potentially drop. Bloodletter, I think, is Nightmare Andy. Battle Branch, most likely Nightmare Andy. I think let's do Nightmare Andy. I think that's a good option here. Like, see if we can pick up some of these items. Let's just burn some Nightmare Andy runs. Ginger, I have a facet question. Oh yeah, you have a facet question? What kind of question is a facet question? Does your mom have a facets? Well, this is gonna be like super easy. Run around, murder everything. Like, oh, press the button. Oh, there's Saigons. Look, it's already working. We already found a set item. It's not what we wanted, but we found one. Everything dies. That's right, everybody get shocked. Lightning Strike's so fun. Could be fun to make another Lightning Strike Amazon. I do love Lightning Strike Amazon. It is such a fun character. You need a freaking Enigma and Infinity to make the damn thing work, though. Realistically. It's not player 6, is it? Should I change the player count? I should probably change the player count, right? Be like P8 or something. I mean, it's nightmare difficulty, and we're freaking infinities on. Like, what's the point? That way we can farm at the highest difficulty. We need to actually find the room that goes to the freaking boss, though. I actually kind of want to kill stuff on the way too, because the amount of magic find I have, I should get some like set drops. At the very least, some set drops from like regular trash mobs. Oh my god. Okay, that wasn't actually so bad. Alright, that one's not bad. Alright, let's see if we can find the next one. And then we can just start speed farming it. Ah, everybody died. Does a poison facet work with physical bows and builds? Yeah, I've already done a poison boson. Gold magic. You didn't see my poison boson that I made? I did like an entire poison boson one whole season. Like that was like what I did. It was like the whole season I was just a poison boson. Like the whole season. It was great. I had a whole like build around just like slamming facets in my gear, and I just had like every single piece of equipment had facets on it. Look at that rare amulet, nice. That's a very powerful Achu. Okay, we got a set item, not what we wanted, but that's okay. Now we have the route to get to her, so we should be able to do this way faster. He wants to see my poison character though. Here, hold on, let me show him to him. Nox, that's her name. I made a poison boson named Nox. This is my poison boson. Boom, boom, bom, 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 bom. She has 6 facets in her bow. She has 3 facets in her armor. Should be 4, but she has 2 facets in her helmet. She's also running Trang's gloves and all the poison charms that I was capable of getting my hands on, including a poison sunder. And when you like calculate out everything that she currently has running, she's sitting at like a massive negative 49% enemy poison resistance, which could be higher now with the new Guardian jewels. And then, of course, she also has 71% poison skill damage and a massive amount of poison damage as well. And so basically, she could just run around and she could just do this. Watch. She just goes, ping, and everything gets poisoned and everything dies. Like, just stand there. What's up, Bob? How's it going? It's actually a pretty fun build. Like, it does a massive amount of poison damage. I combined it together with Freezing Arrow, too, for a little bit of extra, like, oomph. And the Freezing Arrow also applies the poison damage, so that was kind of a fun idea. Multi-shot actually brings down the poison damage, but it's just such a good way to apply the poison damage to multiple targets. It's so beautiful. Take Shankty over here. See here, he died from literally just the poison damage. This isn't even like fully optimized. Like this character could be even more fun this season. I mean, theoretically, you can get 10% more negative res on the Sunder. And then you can use a Guardian Jewel instead of one of these little baby jewels, so you could get another like 5% there. And then like it's just a really fun build. Doesn't require too much except for poison facets. You can actually get poison facets really cheap. I started out with like basically crap poison facets. Another item that I used relatively early on was this beautiful thing. Where are you hiding at? Are you not in here? Oh man, am I missing my beautiful...
Yeah, it's not working.
I hear you. What's up? You got a new microphone or something? Anyway, the unique bow that has lower resist on it actually worked really well as a starter bow. I was kind of surprised. It was called Pus Spitter. I used Pus Spitter for quite a while. I don't know where I put my Pus Spitter at though. I misplaced my pus. My poor Pus Spitter. It's gone somewhere to the nether realm. If you got a new mic, Bob, maybe I just need to turn you up a little bit. I don't know. Let's see. Well, I have you at 100%.
There we go.
Where you been for like 1,000 years?
I didn't have a PC, and my Xbox doesn't like Discord.
No PC. That sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just Diablo 2. We could have probably tried to hook you up with something.
That's okay. I'm good now.
Like, Diablo 2 doesn't take like, the craziest PC.
Oh yeah, my PC already wasn't crazy, but it like died pretty much.
There was actually a really good deal at Costco the other day. I was looking at. There was some PC that was like $500 off. It was a fairly decent system for like $9.99, and it had like a 5060, like 32 gigs of RAM, like a 1 terabyte NVMe. It was actually not bad. It's at Costco like right now for $9.99.99. Normally like 1,600 or something. We were actually looking at it, and we were thinking about buying it for parts because it's so cheap. Like, I think the parts are actually more expensive than the unit.
That's usually how it goes.
Trying to see if I can get a hold of some of these items offline. There's all the new uniques that they changed. They should be available in offline, but they're not going to be available online yet because we don't have ladder access. I'm pretty sure it said they were ladder only. So all the
they put out new rune words.
No, what they did was they changed a whole bunch of uniques.
Okay, and that's all ladder only. Okay.
And all the unique changes are ladder only, but they're not like crazy changes.
Yeah, I know. I saw them. I saw them.
They put FCR on a mantled heal.
No, FRW.
No, they changed it to faster cast rate.
Why would it leech and castrate?
I don't know. It doesn't.
What are they doing?
I don't think that they know what they're doing, but apparently Llama got upset because he gave him a bunch of suggestions too, and like apparently some of the suggestions were what he wanted, and like some of them were just like completely not what he told them, and he got upset about it. Like I don't.
Well, I mean, he's not the game developer on it, so he shouldn't be mad at all. He doesn't run Diablo 2 Resurrected.
Well, he's also a speedrunner, and like most of his suggestions and the group that he's with, they're all speedrunners. Like they tend to have speedrunner-ish suggestions. Like, let's put faster cast and like teleport on everything. Still nothing. I need to find the new angelic set because apparently they put an extra plus skill on there. Did I decide on my starter yet? No, I haven't really decided on my starter yet.
I posted it. You should just go chant sork if you're gonna do the bow sork. You go chant to start and switch it up later. That way you can stay as a bow character.
Yeah, but getting access to an ice bow is going to take me forever. I like to level as the build. I don't like to level as another character.
But
I'm not really sure.
The same build, just
I did have an idea.
Element, I guess it's like the same.
I did have an idea, and this was an idea that's been in my head for a while. I've actually been playing around with it, and you're a sorceress guy, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. So like my idea was basically to make a melee or ranged sorceress that just simply utilizes the masteries. Like the masteries are very powerful. They're extremely powerful, right? Well, like there's got to be a way that you could just simply take a character like a sorceress, put 20 points into each mastery, right? Maybe get enchant too, maybe. Like, I mean, why not? It's attack rating. In fact, you're probably going to need at least 20 points in enchant, if not the synergies. Just the enchant itself.
Level as enchant sword because you're gonna use enchant no matter what for the attack.
It's the only way you can get attack rating, right?
You're just never gonna hit.
It's literally the only way you can get attack rating. But the general idea would be to try and make a character that utilizes the masteries like in a way that's like a melee kind of a way. Or a ranged way, where basically you're using a bow, or actually you could technically do both, right? Like you're not limited. You could have a bow and a melee weapon, and you could just go back and forth.
Yeah. So the Zeal Sork kinda does that, but it's limited to 2. It can't do the 3rd. I mean, I guess it could, but it would just be super low level and wouldn't really be anything good.
Well, Cold Mastery is the only one that doesn't necessarily need it maxed out. Like, you don't have to max out Cold Mastery.
No. You just wouldn't get, like, damage from it. Like, because the Zeal Sork uses Dual Dream and then Enchant.
I also thought about another
it
weird...
maxes both of the masteries, but it doesn't use Cold.
I also thought about another weird thing, which is I don't think anybody's ever done, and it could be kind of fun. is trying to actually utilize the armors for damage. I mean, it would require dumping 60 points into the armors to max out their damage output. But, like, you would have all 3 armors, and only 2 of them actually do damage. The freezing armor doesn't.
You would have to do some testing for that first. I think you would have to test to see that if you block, if it still does it. Because then you could just make a super tank character.
Well, you got 2 choices, right? You've got the chilling armor, which actually shoots back at ranged attackers, right? And then you have the other one, which basically hits back against non-ranged attackers. So you basically have the ability to do both, so to speak, where you can almost be like a Thorns type character, which is kind of how those abilities work, right? Somebody hits you, they get hit with cold damage, or somebody hits you, they get shot with cold damage. I also thought it would be kind of funny versus like the lightning enchanted monsters, because I don't know if you know this, but like the chilling armor like sends a projectile for every single projectile that is like attacking you, no matter how many there are. So if you go up against like a bunch of monsters like like beetles or whatever, and you hit all the beetles and they all hit you with lightning, you shoot a projectile back for every bolt that touches you. So you literally will just be like chain gunning bolts at every single target. It could be interesting. I mean, if you do 60 points into the armors, at least one thing is you got really good defense, right? So that's your defense is going to be through the roof, because it does actually have really good defense on those skills when you cap them out. But what do I do with the rest of my points? That's the question. I mean, I guess I have to use enchant, and then masteries maybe. I don't know.
I mean, if you're going to be going the shield, I don't think you would need enchant unless you plan on using like a bow or something. But you could just scale that and then make a frozen orb sorceress. I think that would probably be your best bet.
Chilling armor can be auto-procced by fortitude. I mean, technically you're right. It just wouldn't be as high damage as like if you actually built into it. I'd have to see how much damage it would actually give you if you had like a fully decked out character.
Full build into it, right? You just wouldn't be able to full max out the mastery because it's only 40 points for Frozen Orb, right? It's just it and its synergy, and that's it.
I mean, I would assume if I'm going cold, I would probably end up going cold mastery, but
like, I can just go peep it right now. I got plenty of sorks.
I need to see how much damage it does, whether it would actually even be viable in hell difficulty. Oh, dang it, I hit hell difficulty by accident, didn't I? Very nervous.
Yeah, Frozen Orb is just it and its synergy.
No, I gotta find it again.
And I think Shiver Armor would be the best one, right? Because it's all on hit.
Well, yeah, so that if you're doing, well, that's the thing, right? There's no choice. You don't have a choice. You basically just get to choose what you're using at that particular moment. But if you want to max them out, you have to spend 20 points into all 3 to max out all 3. Like they all synergize with each other, and so you have to actually level up all 3 of them if you want any good damage from any of them, which is stupid. I mean, let's talk about that for a second. It's really stupid that you have a defensive mechanic that they force you to synergize with other defensive mechanics that all take up the same defensive mechanic slot. But, I mean, that's just the way it is. So if I go that way, I end up with all 3. Like, at any time I want, I could switch between any of them.
Yeah. I think Shiver Armor would be the best one because it's not just based on melee. Like Chilling Armor is just retaliation against ranged, and Frozen Armor doesn't do damage.
Well, yeah. So I think Chilling Armor would be utilized when you're fighting ranged monsters, casters, because it works against spells, it works against charged bolts, it works against like arrows, all sorts of stuff. And then obviously you would switch anytime you get into like primarily melee combat with melee monsters. It would be switching to Shiver, which Shiver is the primary one that does cold damage directly back to the target. Frozen, I don't think it's utilized at all, really.
Frozen Armor is just the 1-point wonder for defense for most orcs.
It's the freeze duration, so it doesn't really do anything. Like, I mean, technically it could be really good defensive, but like it's not going to be any offense, and that's kind of what I'm looking at. Is like trying to actually use the armor as an offensive capability. And of course, you know, like being a melee character and actually getting there and swinging my weapon would help tremendously to causing the armor to do whatever it was supposed to do. Melee Sork, the worst kind of melee character.
I think if you were gonna do it, oh man, you would still not have the enchant though.
Well, you could put 20 points into enchant.
But then you're left with 20 points, and that's it. 20 and change.
I mean, you could also use Demon Limb and just get the free enchant from Demon Limb instead. It still technically synergizes, so, I mean, theoretically you could spend the 20 points somewhere else, but... I'm not really sure. I was looking at it the other day, and I was like, man, most people just never put any points into this stuff. And then, you know, there's a good reason, because it just it's like 60 points just to get a really good defensive ability that, you know, like, I would probably bet that, you know, Shiver Armor or Chilling Armor, like, maxed out, probably very powerful comparatively to, like, Holy Shield. Holy Shield gives a massive amount of defense and also has other utility. But, you know, you only have to spend 20 points into Holy Shield, not 60.
I guess what you could do is just go full defensive after your Shiver Armor. And go ESTK. And put the rest of your points into enchant. And then I think with all of your plus to skills, the enchant would still be better than a Demon Limb.
I need a key.
But I don't know if it would be enough points.
I mean, let's see what kind of damage we're looking at real quick. I got a character sitting here. Let me boot this character up and we can...
So it's 112 points?
I can do a quick respec on this character and we can just play with the, I just want to see how much damage it does, basically. Like, whether or not the damage is actually even remotely useful. I mean, essentially it becomes almost like a Thorns character, which kind of makes me think that maybe you set it up as a Thorns character. I don't know.
I'm just trying to think of the survivability aspect, because just squishy. You're a Sork.
Well, with the maxed out Shiver armor, you're going to have some pretty high armor.
Oh, you won't need enchant if you go full defensive. So what you could do is go all the points into the shield, ES and TK, and then the rest into warmth.
Okay, so I'm looking at it right now, and just for giggles, I went ahead and threw 20 points into everything. So we're looking at 1,023 to 1,124 on the Chilling Armor ranged shot, which is actually kind of nice. You pretty much double that if you have max Cold Mastery and like the appropriate Dujinx. Shiver Armor is similar, so 839 to 937. So we're talking about like 2K every time somebody touches me. On top of that, the Chilling Armor fires multiple times depending on multiple projectiles. I think the Chilling Armor is the way to go. I think the Chilling Armor makes the most sense because if you think about it from a certain perspective, like, it doesn't require you to get hit, right? You just have to have somebody shoot something at you. And then on top of that, like, if you're in a group and there's like a whole bunch of archers, right, and they're all shooting at you, and you have like 10 archers and they all shoot arrows at you. If you have high enough defense to block that, then you're going to get 10 shots firing directly back at the pack, right? So like every single time that you get these, you know, ridiculous amount of projectiles coming at you, you're just going to be shooting a ridiculous number of projectiles back. And if they do a massive amount of damage, like especially if you have like 10 or 20 of them shooting back or 30 or 40 of them shooting back, like you can really get some you know, pressure out of it by just simply letting them hit you. Meanwhile, you're doing whatever it is that you want to do, like instead of You know, like because you don't have to worry about it. It's just an automatic response. Let me see if I can find some range monsters real quick. And like here, there's some bow character or like, yeah. So like every time they shoot at me, they're immediately getting shot back. And of course, I don't have any life because I didn't put any points of vitality. That would have been smart. Don't mind me, I silly. I don't even have teleport because I forgot to put points in teleport. That's cool. Keep my corpse. I got an Oculus on. Disgusting. Started teleporting me around. I don't know. Obviously, you'd have to be tanky. That would be important. I have 5,000 armor right now, though, which is kind of crazy. I'm curious whether it happens when I block, too, because if you set up, like, a 75% block character... Let me see if I can...
Oh, that's what I was talking about with the Shiver armor, because they have to hit you.
Let me go to, Dry Hills... Or, well, no, I don't know if Dry Hills is the right place for this. Let me put a point in teleport so I can actually get around. Okay, so here we go. We got some slingers, spear cats, whatever. I don't know if we can block that attack technically. Yeah, those are the potion ones, not the spear throwy ones. Let's grab some health pots too, so we stop dying. We need to find like slingers or like actual arrow skeletons, various things that do like melee style doojank, so we can see whether or not the melee. Oh, there we go. We got a slinger right there. Okay, we got a couple slingers. Let's see if we can find a slinger by itself. I mean, these beetles should be really interesting too. Like, yeah, let me put 1 point in the static field or something just for fun. Oh, static field doesn't set off the doojank? Okay, how about Nova then? Nova doesn't set off their lightning bolts either? What sets off their lightning bolts? Murdered. Okay, hold on. There's no reason for us to do this in high level. Let's do it in a low level character. I'm just trying to do testing. This is not conducive to testing because my character keeps like flying around. Alright, melee character that has range so that we can actually test this. Let's see if Frigid Highland has the slingers. There's slingers a lot of the times in Frigid Highlands. I mean... Okay, here we go. We got one slinger left. No block, and he's dead. Damage is actually pretty good, and I didn't even put any points into Cold Mastery. Like, I should have put points into Cold Mastery for the Hell test, but it's like every time somebody touches you, you just shoot a bolt back. And there's tons of monsters that have ranged attacks, and when you get into like a big pack and they all start shooting you, like, I mean, you'll start shooting tons of little bolts back all the time. It actually starts chain gunning at certain points depending on the number of monsters. Let's see if I can get like a larger pack here. Disappointed the Darkhaven guys are quiet. They've been working. They've literally just been working and working and working. Like, I don't know what to tell you. They got their heads down and they're pumping out stuff. They already started talking about how they're adding a new class. I mean, we're literally just in the process of waiting for them to do their thing.
Yeah, my thoughts on that is if they're too loud, the game's probably going to be bad.
I mean, they put a lot of effort into the promo to get the Kickstarter finished, and then the Kickstarter got finished, and they literally just started programming. Like, they're like, oh, we have money now. Like, let's get to programming. They did put out one message, like, recently. Let me see if I can pull that up. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, here it is right here. So, work on the game continues, and we're ready to start working on a new class. We don't know when we'll release information about it, but things are moving thanks to your support. So they're already working on the next class, which is right there. And then they also made a post just the other day about the Kickstarter rewards. So they're going to start giving out the Kickstarter rewards. They actually did say something about like people haven't filled out their Kickstarter reward survey thing so that they can because if you have like a shirt, you got to put in like the size of your shirt. If you got like specific rewards that require you to choose options, you have to go choose your options. Apparently some people haven't chosen their options, is what they said, and you need to get your butt on there and choose some options.
Are you talking about Diablo 2?
Darkhaven. What's up, Fire Ant?
What's up?
Dun, 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 dun. I mean, I don't know what you expect. The game was in pre-alpha, or pre-alpha is what they basically stated it as. So, like, what we got to play was a pre-alpha of the game, which is actually really impressive, because Darkhaven, that pre-alpha was very impressive for a pre-alpha. I've seen...
I didn't even get to play it. My PC couldn't handle it.
I tell people all the time, like I've seen regular games that are fully launched less polished than that game was. It was actually very impressive. I mean, the Shiver armor also has decent output and damage. I mean, it's just like a solid 1,000 damage thorns. I'm kind of curious, like, if you built a character around this idea, like, how effective would it be? I mean, you'd obviously would need thorns. Would help, because like then you have like a double reflection, so you could tack on another reflect on top of your original reflect. Of course, then you have two competing elements, which might not be a bad thing, because then you're diversifying your elements between cold and physical. I mean, technically all the same things would work, right? So like plus skill damage would still work on Shiver armor. Plus skills would work on Shiver armor. Having a Shiver armor pre-buff,
like a Nightwing or
pre-buff would be really effective. So like I don't know what level you could get it up to, but it would be pretty high. I mean, let's do some math here on like the armor and see how high you could potentially get it.
What level is your character?
What, this character? This character's a test character. She's level 95. Oh, apparently Snow Clash belt has plus Shiver armor or Chilling armor on it. It's got +2. So I can wear Snow Clash for a +2 on top of everything else. I mean, so let's assume that I drop 20 into it, and then I have, like your basic plus the skills. Like you can easily get 5 or 4 from the Annie and the torch.
Are you on non-ladder? I got some gear you can put on.
This is I'm offline because I'm trying to test. I'm trying to find those new items, and you can't find them online right now. I mean, you can easily do like a 3 weapon. You could maybe even do higher than that if you're just doing pre-buffs, right? So you could do like a 6 if you could potentially get it. So that's like 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, and then you get like a +2, so 32. Then you can also wear like a +2 armor, +2 helmet, +2 amulet. I mean, you're easily looking at somewhere around 40 plus, like depending on how you run it. Maybe if you use skillers in the process, which would be like another 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's assume that you did like level 45, that you had like a pre-buff of like level 45. 3 to 14 apparently is the unsynergized damage. Okay, so 314, and then the synergies are, I think it's 10% or something per.
9%.
9% per.
Yup.
9%, 9%, 9%, 9%. Yeah, okay. Alright, so 9 times 10 is 90, 120, 180. 40 is what, 360? So 360%? Did I get that right? I mean, pre-buff max, it's like 1400. 1444. And then assuming that you're hitting a target that's at negative 100% because you're using Cold Mastery, you might as well just, like, times 2. So 2088, like, per shot on the Chilling Armor. And probably somewhere around the same, like a little bit less on the Shiver Armor. Because the Shiver Armor seems to have, like, slightly lower damage.
Yeah, it does.
The freaking chill length on it, though, is insane. 42-second cold length. Does the ladder-only rune words drop in non-ladder today? They don't drop, but you can make them, yes. Those ladder-only rune words that they specifically stated are capable of being made in non-ladder now can be made in non-ladder. I mean, it really is too bad that I can't, like, I don't know. Thanks, Dad. Okay, you're welcome, son. You're welcome, son. I really wish it didn't take so much to max these things out. It would be a lot more fun if you could just max them out with less points, but I mean, it's literally 20, 40, 60, 80 points to max it out if you dump into Cold Mastery. Which, I mean, I guess you don't necessarily need to dump into Cold Mastery, but that's only going to save you, like, a couple points here or there.
I don't think you'll have to. You'll get probably a... Oh, what's the weapon? Death? Is it death? Oh, which one gives the minus cold res? One-hand weapon? Axe, I think?
I mean, yeah, you could go for death. I wouldn't be able to swing it, though. It'd be broken all the time. I'm just concerned that, like, even maxed out with good bonuses, that they still just don't have the capability of really putting out the damage necessary. I mean, yeah, you can also attack too, but, like, maybe we could do, like, a full Theorycraft on it later and just see what we could come up with. I mean, technically, as a melee character, you've got options, right? Like, you can be staticking. Like, I could do static. Like, there's other solutions to the problem. Which just sucks. There's not enough skill points to really make it to be overpowered.
No, you need too many points for the actual skill you're going to be using.
Way too many skill points for the actual skill I'm using. Come on, Angelics. We need some Angelics. I feel like I should probably just, if I really want to go get Angelics, I should just do, like, Act 3 or, yeah, like normal Mephisto or something. Normal Mephi. Should have seen my my unique only run I did, Bob. Never in the history of mankind has anyone had worse luck finding uniques. I think we were actually hypothesizing that player 6 might actually be cursed for uniques. Because I had another run that was on player 6 and, like, not a single unique either. Like, it was like they were just like a drought of uniques.
You wanted content today, Jinja? Too bad.
You should have seen the items that I finished my run with. Like, it was garbage. It was, like, all garbage. Like, nobody would have ever used that stuff, like, had they had options. The best item I found, I think, the entire time was like the Blade of Alibaba, and it did not
Nice.
help me. Like the
What
magic
a good
find,
swingable weapon right there.
the magic find did not help me at all. It was very not cool. Oh, I found
found an Alibaba and then found nothing after it.
I did find Lance of Yagai like 7 times. Yeah,
Nice.
that stupid
Clutch.
stupid little spear thing that sucks balls. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. I think I remember finishing the run with the equipment that I had, and I was just like... But, you know, I actually was really happy that I did the run. Not the actual playing of the run, that was torture, but I was happy that I did the run because it taught me some things. Like, number one, it taught me that unique items just absolutely suck for attack rating.
Yep.
Like, they have no attack rating on them whatsoever. Like, they always have percent attack rating, or they have ITD, or they have negative targets defense, which is nice, but they never have any, like, raw attack rating for the most part. Like, there's like a handful of them that have attack rating, and that's about it. And then, like, the other problem I noticed was, like, plus the skills. With the exception of, like, a handful of plus the skill items that didn't drop, like Tarnhelm and whatnot, I think I got, like, maybe, like, 2 plus the skill items the entire time. Most of the uniques don't have any plus the skills on them either.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, like, there's a lot of skill-based builds that you can do, and I ended up doing, like, I think I was switching back and forth between fire traps and lightning traps, because it was, like, the only thing I could work. But, you know, once you get to hell difficulty, level 21 lightning trap just doesn't really have the same oomph. It's not really packing the punch it needs to, unfortunately. Oh, a unique amulet. What'd you drop? What'd you drop me? An Eye of Etlich. An Eye of Etlich! We gotta check it and see if it's a 10-second Eye of Etlich.
Oh, this character is so broken. I haven't played this character in so long. Stupid Javzon's doing ridiculous damage.
Javzons are ridiculous. It's one of the reasons.
On this
It's one of the reasons why I can't really get behind the whole Warlock's OP thing. Like, there's so many OP characters. It's just there's just so many good ones. But
Oh,
people started.
Warlock was OP. I don't know if it's still currently OP.
It's
but
good. It's
it
in a good
was.
place. It's in a good place. They took. Well, I mean, every class is OP when it first comes out. I mean, the Barbarian was OP when it first came out. It's not anymore, but 25 attacks per second on Whirlwind. You remember that time? That was the time.
It was indeed a time.
That was indeed. People forget. Like, the Warlock came out, the Warlock was OP in its first patch, and like, people are like losing their minds. Like, you guys would have. You guys would have.
Honestly forget what this game was before synergies. Like, you could have a tribrid sorceress that could do everything in the game. It wasn't.
I want to do a playthrough of like classic Diablo at some point, but I need to find a version that doesn't have synergies.
Because if you do classic on this, it's
Isn't
going
it-
to have synergies.
Yeah, exactly. It's got synergies, and it's stupid. That's why I tell people all the time. I'm like, classic on this game is not classic, because like this does not give you the feeling of playing like the original game. You need to.
Bottlenecks do it and everything, but you don't get the actual. Like, I don't get to go make a tribrid sorceress.
Another. Oh, there's the magic fine crossbow. The magic fine crossbow. How many freaking Fleglaw's tooths have I found so far? It's not like third Fleglaw's tooth so far. Fleglaw's toothums. New season in D2R. There is a new season. It's gonna be on the 21st, as it says in the title. Are you looking at the title, or did I not put it in the title? Oh man, I didn't put it in the title. My bad, I didn't put it in the title. I thought I did put it in the title. See, that's wrong. That's wrong of me. Yeah, the patch is today, and the actual season goes live on the 21st. So we got a couple days to play around with the patch. There are some interesting things with the patch. They increased the drop rate on the heralds. They did some like finagly thing with the heralds. I want to test that out too. I don't know if that's live or not on the non-ladder version, but we'll check it out anyway. They basically said they made it so that like every time you found a Cody, are you like under my desk or something? Like what the hell? No. They said they made it so every time you found one of those what are they called? The little things that make the areas terrorized, the shards or whatever.
Stone shards.
Yeah, so apparently every time you get a shard, there's just going to be like another item that drops with the shard. Another item injection attempt on their part, so I guess we'll see how that goes. Those shards drop all the time. Apparently they dropped the shard rate or something down a little bit. So maybe they fixed the shard drop rate and then also like added in like a little bonus. Well, a little prize for your Cracker Jacks, basically, you know.
Yeah, the shard without common it was probably just eating up too many slots.
Yeah, I think that was a common complaint that people had, as they said that like the shard was basically taking up another drop that should have been dropping. So, I guess that does make sense. That makes sense. You just killed 15 at TZ Heralds. Well, they said that the increased drop rate on the Heralds doesn't start till the third one. But yeah, I mean, that would be, what, 12 kills on the TZ Heralds to check the new drop rate.
Has that been implemented yet?
Supposedly with the patch, yes. I don't know if that's ladder only, though. See, some of these things are ladder only, and I don't know if that specifically is ladder only as well. I mean, the entire point of ladder was to...
non-ladder characters, so...
Yeah, so I would definitely hop off a non-ladder. Like, I think offline is the trick. Because offline technically gets all... I mean, you could just download my item pack. I got some characters in there. Or you can just build one.
Oh, if I was gonna do that, I'd probably...
I mean, I have legitimate characters in there.
Make one of my characters.
There are legitimate characters in there. I have the like most of my solo self-found runs are in there, all the little solo self-found and like challenge characters. I tried to put them in there though. Like you could just download one of my solo self-found characters that's already in hell difficulty, and you'd have like a really crappy paladin or something. Go download my sorceress. Yeah, go look at my solo self-found sorceress and look how poopy she is.
Yeah, I'm all set.
No, solo self-found sorceress. Struggle.
Could just go do a run.
Yeah, but offline gets all of the stuff. That's what we're trying to say, is that non-ladder doesn't get any of the ladder changes, but offline does get the ladder changes as far as we're aware. So that means that the only way to check them right now is an offline character.
It's 3:17. I've been playing for less than 3 hours. When I logged in, I had 0 world stone shards on non-ladder. I have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13 spread across the 5 that I've found in 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Well, the patch only dropped an hour, 17 minutes ago. I think it was like, I was checking. I was like refreshing over and over again. It was like 2 p.m. Eastern Standard. So it dropped
13, 2 hours, 45 minutes. I don't know what the drop rate's supposed to be, but that seems like a lot.
Yeah, it might not have. Are you sure you're on the new patch?
Oh yeah, no, I'm not on the new patch. I'm fucking playing non-ladder. I'm just gonna go make a signal.
No, I mean like check your because it might not have updated. You might need to close it out. Because if you were playing before the patch hit, you might need to close it out and update and then open it back up.
No, it would tell me I have an update. Oh, no, there it goes. I'm surprised it did not update.
Yeah, so you were still playing on 2.9 or 2.93 or whatever it was. I don't remember.
I gotta do this again.
It's a Nagel, not a Mantled. God, the one time I actually want a Mantled and it doesn't drop.
All right, what am I making? Sorceress.
All you ever make, you sorceress person.
Yeah.
Dirty Sorcerer.
You don't say that when you need somebody to farm keys for you.
I farm the keys myself. I'm a key farmer. I get a barbarian and I leap across. Actually, the most efficient way is not to use a sorceress, honestly. The most efficient way is honestly just get 4 people in a game. That way you actually have players 4. And then you all just go a different direction. And like by the time you're done, everybody takes a side and then you get the P4 on the kill. Usually you group up on the kill too, so that you get the P4 on the kill. That way you get the drop in chance as well. Like we did it for a while. We got so many keys. We just had like 4 people running together, just going the 4 different directions. And then we had a sorceress who wanted to just go off and do Countess too. That was alright.
I've had people think that they matched my number of runs without a key until they realized that I was doing all 3 keys and they were only doing 1 key. I'm like, yeah, you're not close.
You're not doing all 3 keys, sir. None of that is correct. No. Still haven't found a single one of the new items yet. I mean, granted, Pluck Eye is probably not going to fall. Pluck Eye is a level 3. It's a TC3 item. It's like next to impossible to get that thing to fall.
You go just fight Corpse Fire.
Yeah, so you gotta go fight like the baby monsters like Cold Crow and whatnot. And
Or just go there with 1,000 MF. You'll be fine.
oh, I did.
I'm sure
I
you'll
did.
kill him in 1 hit.
Oh, I did. I gave my character currently has 1,760 magic find. Okay. I'm getting items. Items are falling. They're just like not the ones that I need specifically because I want to see the new ones.
How am I gonna level with this?
I mean, we'll find out pretty quickly because I'm sure I'll get a mantled here without too many runs, and then we'll know whether or not the offline mode has access to the new changes. I mean, I'm pretty sure the offline mode does, but making those changes ladder only though is so weird. It's not like they're end game items. I'm not really entirely sure what they're thinking,
Maybe
to
they're
be
gonna surprise
honest.
us with more changes.
Oh, we got a ring. But potentially just got an Angelics. Angelics? Nope. Cathans. Boo, Cathans. Boo, Cathans. I mean, I don't understand the patch notes. Like the person who wrote the patch notes, like I think he's autistic or something. I don't really want to be mean to this guy, but like it's so difficult to understand the wording of how the patch notes are written. Like, I want to point this out. Okay, you read the patch notes, and the patch notes clearly say, they say previous ladder-only items will be available in non-ladder with the new season. Items that have been listed below, okay, which have been changed will only be available in non-ladder. What do they mean by which have been changed? Like, I don't understand.
The ones that have updated.
But these haven't changed. They're just moving them to non-ladder. So did they change these rune words in some way? And then down here it says items that have been changed will only be available in non-ladder or ladder. And then literally all of these have changes to them, and they use the same exact wording. So like these items count as changed, and then they use the same exact terminology up here saying that these items have been changed, but then don't list any changes. Like it's the whole patch note, like the way that they have it listed is just really confusing. Like I don't understand. Like previous ladder only items will be available in non-ladder, right? Okay, well there's a lot of previous ladder only items. There's a lot more than they have listed here, right? There's items that are not on this list, like Mosaic is not on this list, and Mist is not on this list, and you know, like Plague is not on this list, and so forth and so on. So there's a lot of previous non-ladder rune words that are just not on this list. And then they go on to say that items that have been listed below, which have been changed, will only be available in ladder. So these are the ones that are only available in ladder now, I guess. But have they been changed? I don't. So my thinking of the way that this is worded is that these are not available in non-ladder. So you will not be able to make a cure helmet in non-ladder, but you will be able to make a mist in non-ladder. Which
My thinking on how that's worded is he's a big doofus.
Well, I can actually test this. So I made a mist in non-ladder. I can't remember what character I made it on, but I made a mist in non-ladder, and the mist didn't work because, of course, it doesn't work. I'm pretty sure that if you make a mist in non-ladder and then they eventually make it ladder only, or non-ladder, that it actually does transfer, right? Like, that's the whole thing about it, is it does actually transfer over. So let me go see if I can find that mist on my non-ladder character and see if it has converted into a mist. I'm pretty sure it was.
Did they update the runes required for Mosaic yet and make it like harder to make?
They haven't. We don't have any information about Mosaic yet. Nothing yet. They have
Just
not given us
Make
any
it cost
word.
a jaw and a bird instead of a gull and a mow. Like, just
Wait,
make it hard
this
to
is-
make.
This is not online. I need to go online for this. Can't go online with this because I have the command in that allows me to respec my character. Hold on. Bug mantled 10% FCR ring? Not bugged. That's the new patch. When can you make a new ladder character? On August 21st at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. Is he not? I can't remember who I did this for. I know I made it on, like, something. Technically, any non-ladder rune word that was made on non-ladder that didn't work on non-ladder should transfer back into the correct rune word once the season is over. This is not. I don't think this is even the correct 2jank. I need a converted character. I did just make I did it. I made a cure on non-ladder, so the top list went from ladder only to non-ladder. Okay. Alright, so, I mean, that pretty much confirms that cure is actually on the list. Does that mean all of the rune words? Okay, so the answer is no. So I have a gemmed diamond bow here with the mist rune word in it, and it does not have the mist. It is not a mist item. So that means that the mist rune word and all the rune words with that rune word section probably are not added into the list. So the list here is of the rune words that are available in non-ladder. That is what this is. Because mist doesn't work in non-ladder, otherwise this would have become a mist bow, which it's not. I can actually show you how this works, but like if you have a character that has a rune word that is made in a game that doesn't actually have that rune word and then you load it in. That's why I actually went to go just check. Chem, shale, gull. Oh, it is the wrong rune. You're right. This is the wrong rune. Where does this even come from, then? Huh. Well, that doesn't help us. What the hell? Why do I have one of each? Well, this is fun. Oh, there you go. There's the correct one right there. Okay, and it is converted into the rune word, but this one probably came from ladder. It's probably a deconvert from ladder, I would assume. Huh. Well, that's poopy. Why do I even have that? I got a bunch of trash sitting in my freaking non-ladder stash. I guess the best way to do this is just to test it. Like, do I have any rune words that we can use to test this for? We can just use some bases and we can test and see what runes work and what ones don't. That's not gonna help me. Nothing, none of this crap helps me. I got a superior bone visage. No. Oh. Yeah. I mean, do I have a socket quest sitting on this character? I do not. Useless. Check one of my other characters. Let's see if I have any, like, items that we could utilize on non-ladder to test with. Let's try, this character. An ethereal spired helm, which I never rolled. Socket helmet recipe. Oh man, let's hope it is. We need a 3-socket so we can test the 3-socket recipes. Ralph, perfect sapphire. I got 1 socket. Dang it! Hey, we got a Corona too. There we go. We can do the Corona. Alright, this one's totally gonna work this time. Okay, it's totally gonna work. Shop. 1 socket. No! Dude, that is the worst luck ever. Like, what even is life at this point? I'm just gonna give up. What's on my mercenary? A Tarn helm? Okay, that's not useful. Let's try Quantum Leap. Quantum Leap has a bunch of gear on him. He does have a bunch of gear, and nothing is the sockets that we need. What about our mercenary? Griffin's Eye, K. Higgins. Man, I love my freaking Act 3 mercs, don't I? That's not useful. To Captain Planet. What do you got? Be my hero. Looting and polluting is not the way.
What are you looking for?
I'm just trying to make some rune words just to see if these new rune words transferred over or not, which I can't seem to, like, for the life of me, find any bases on any of my characters because I'm stupid.
What kind of base do you need?
Well, some of the ones for the new rune words.
I probably might have.
Are you
them.
still offline?
No, well, it's non-ladder is where they transfer to, so
Oh.
I'm trying to test
Hold on, I got
non-ladder.
plenty of stuff.
Yeah, just try making some of the rune words and see what happens. Like, that's all we're trying to do. I don't need
I got
them. I don't need them in my hands. I just need to test it. I just need to test it. I don't understand. I'm testing it and I gotta test it. There's one right there. Look at that. We got another helmet.
4-socketed armor. Is that anything?
I don't think so. Dang it, I don't have enough sapphires. What kind of bullcrap is this? Give me some sapphires. I just need you. Dang it, God, wait, friggin' bless it. Hey, back. 3 sockets, please. Oh, that's 2 rals. What the hell? Yay, 3 sockets. Okay, so let's check some of the helmets. So we've got the helmet recipes are the easiest ones to check. So we can just do like bulwark, cure, whatever. So bulwark. Bulwark is shale io thol or shale io soul. Shale. That's a co. That's not right. Io. And then of course we have our soul rune. So bulwark is available in non-ladder now, and then we can test some of the other ones, but I don't think we need to. So I think we clearly have made it obvious that this is the list of rune words that is available in non-ladder. Um, the other question would be, are any of the older rune words available in non-ladder? Part of the older section, right? So like they're not listed here, so they're probably not non-ladder. What are the older rune words? We have to go actually take a look. I don't know if I have. I don't know if I have the runes for any of them.
Mosaic, I think.
Can't make Mosaic. It got removed from the game temporarily. It's not in the game anymore. So even if they did move it to non-ladder, you can't make it right now. So looking at the item groups, like if you go to the patch note versions, so there was like new in 2.6. The ones that looks like they made available to non-ladder is the ones that are new in 2.6. New in 2.4 would be Flickering Flame, Mist, Pattern, Obsession, Plague, Wisdom, and Unbending Will. Pattern's pretty easy. Pattern is Tal Ort Thul. That's in a 3-socket claw. You got a 3-socket claw laying around?
God, not with sockets in it. That I want to change. I got a Plague that rolled good, and then I got a Chaos.
I'm looking to see if I have anyone. No, that's not even a 3-socket option.
What's the
Unbending Will
for weapon?
For what?
What's the recipe for weapon?
A weapon? What?
For claw socket?
Oh, pattern. Pattern is Tal Ort Thul.
No. The socket recipe.
Oh,
for weapon.
I don't know. I have to pull it up. Socket weapon. I think it's like Topaz.
Rail
AM PM is this, yeah. Wisdom is helmets. Wisdom is helmets. We could do wisdom. Do I have a pull rune?
How much? All right, so just
tell
me the claw again, because I can make it.
Tal Ort Thul.
Tal Ort Thul. Pattern. Okay, pattern works.
So the 2.4 and the 2.6 rune words are in there. So all of them are in there. Like, why list this then? So if all of them are in there, then why list this at all? Like, I don't know. Whatever. Gonna make a mania now. Where's it here? I got a mania in here somewhere. I'm pretty sure I do. Here, let me see. I think there's like a mania like sitting here in one of my pages. I doubt they changed it, but you know, like I could always re-roll the mania that I currently have. I'm pretty sure I have the runes to re-roll it. So here we go. Here's a screenshot of the current mania. We could just see if it changed or whatever. Like I don't care. This is all non-ladder stuff. I'm not really super interested in it anyway. So let's post a screenshot of mania in the chat. Okay, so now we have a ladder mania to compare with. So this is a one made in ladder from the previous season. So we'll go ahead and we're going to remove the runes from it and we'll just recraft it. So Hell Rune, and we need 1 scroll of Town Portal. Your failed metamorphosis is still gemmed. Okay, so Mania. It's beautiful Mania. It's pretty. Delete. Okay, so now we have our base back, and we can recraft it. Which, of course, Mania, or Hustle. I don't understand why they changed that one. Shoko Eld. We do have a Co, so that's good. So Shale.
Do you have a Cham rune on non-ladder? For some reason, that's the only thing I don't have is a Cham rune.
Eld. Where's my Eld at? I don't have a Cham. I got a Burr and a Sir. And a Mal and a Pull. So, I mean...
multiples of everything else. I literally just don't have a Cham rune.
I made a 200%er. I even increased it. So now it's even better damage than it was before. So yeah, it works. Mania works on there as well. Like, and it doesn't look like there's any change to it. Let me pull them up side by side so we can compare. Just to make sure. So like there's one there, and there's the other one. So burst speed's the same. Percentage hasn't changed, or hasn't changed. Attack speed hasn't changed. I mean, the damage is different, but I think that's just a range. It looks like it's the same exact item. So I don't think there's any changes to it. It's kind of hard for me to understand why they even... Like, why do the patch notes specifically state some of the rune words if all of the rune words are available? What was the point of, like, putting a list of the rune words there in the first place? I don't... I'm telling you, man, the patch notes are just really confusing. They're not... They're not very straightforward at all. Like, I don't understand what's going on with the patch notes. I feel like... I feel like a 10-year-old could have made it more clear. What build is this? This is a very OP build. It's basically like a Javazon, but you don't actually use javelins. You just use the frickin' Infinity, which is a god tier item for this particular build. Not because of the Conviction Aura. Poo on the Conviction Aura. Like, that's a nice little bonus, but no, Infinity has negative, like, 55% enemy lightning resistance on it, which is just insane. So, like, using this with a lightning, like, melee character gives you, like, a base of, like, 60% negative res before you even count in Conviction. Which is just dirty. And then you add, like, in, you know, your Sunder and your other stuff, and by the time you're done, your character's just, like, through the roof damage-wise. That actually could be a really fun character to do this season, too, because it's gotten more powerful this season than it was last season.
Do you know what characters y'all are going to make yet?
I have not figured it out yet. I'm probably going to figure it out today.
Sorceress. Because when don't I make a sorceress?
No, we got to make a melee sorceress.
I got the Menard ring. 10 faster cast rate.
I mean, that would be very hard to do at a league start.
Oh, okay. He said he can't do it. That's what he said. It's too difficult for him.
Oh no, I can do it.
It's too difficult. It's too hard.
Wait,
I can do it. I'm just gonna be broke all season.
That was actually kind of the funny thing. It was making the ice sorceress. The one that uses the ice bow. And the ice bow actually does have like 379% gold find on it or whatever. So, like, even if you did use that pair of gloves that has the freezing arrow charges and you're in town repairing it all the time, the ice bow itself actually pays for the repair costs on the gloves. So you probably would never run out of gold. It's pretty funny.
It's pretty cool that they put faster cast rate on the middle.
Yeah, I would have rather had the faster unlock, honestly, but it seems like a very weird ring to put on a caster. I don't know exactly why you would put that on a caster. I guess if you found it early and you just needed an FCR ring, it would be better than like a blue FCR ring, for sure. But how many casters do you know that need mana leech?
All of them, bruh. Obviously.
And then the mana regeneration, like, okay, mana regeneration is nice, but plus mana is always better. Like, I don't think there's ever been a situation in the history of mana characters where mana regeneration was better than just, like, dumping points into mana. Like, if I was early on Sorceress and I found, like, a, you know, like a Greater's Worm ring or something, you know, like those really juicy, like, 80 mana or, like, plus, even higher than that sometimes if they have energy on them. Like, I would never wear the Mantled over, like, one of those 80-plus mana rings. Those are just so huge for mana regeneration because of the way mana regeneration works. Some of those get crazy, too. Like, I've seen some, like, absolutely dirty ones. Only, like, level 30 to wear, too, and they give you, like, almost, like, 120 mana. Late to the party. Anyone ever try an Infinity Charge Paladin with Holy Shock Aura? I mean, it would work. I don't know if it would be, like, optimal or anything. It would kill things. Yeah. It would kill stuff.
Your crits would be out of this world.
I mean,
for damage.
the problem with that build is that like the Holy Shock aura is really designed around fast hits. So like you're kind of ruining the one part of the Holy Shock aura that's really good. But I mean, it would still do damage. You'd still slap into a target, and the lightning would still hit the target for large amounts of damage. They kind of are at cross purposes with each other though, because the charge is physical damage and the Holy Shock is lightning, and like building physical requires building things that don't affect the lightning, and building the lightning doesn't affect the like it's weird. It's kind of like running vengeance with a ring. It's kind of like running vengeance with like Holy Shock. It's not really the ideal choice, but it's not a bad choice. It's just not the best choice. Like the better choice is Zeal, because Zeal hits faster and like applies the lightning damage at a faster rate, which is really what you want at the end of the day.
Are you in a normal game, Ginger?
I switched back to offline so that I could start trying to find these angelics. I did find an angelic ring. I got one piece. I'm trying to put together the whole set. I want to see. I want to see the new angelic set. The new angelic set is supposed to be pretty beast. I want to see it. I also want to make a video on it. I think that would be cool.
So they changed it, the angelic?
Yeah, it's got like 3 changes. Supposedly they added another plus to skill. It's kind of hard to tell from the patch notes. I'm assuming that they added another plus to skill, although there is a possibility that they could have just moved the plus to skill from the amulet to the full set bonus, which is weird. In which case it would be a nerf, not a buff.
Nah, it specifically says additional, right?
Yeah, but it's like it's on the isn't it on the amulet or something? Like I don't know.
No, it's a set bonus for a 3-piece.
It's
what it is.
Well, it's the full bonus. Yeah, the plus one, the normal plus one is the set bonus for the 3-piece. Yes. And then they added or moved the bonus to the full bonus. So the new plus one that they added is on the full 4-piece. So if you're wearing the full set, you get an additional +1 skills.
I got a question. If you already have pieces, are they updated or do you have to find them again?
They said that the items, the changed items, were ladder only. So I would assume that means you have to go find them.
Fire Ant, on non-ladder, do you have a Chamron?
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so.
Would the negative lightning res be better than double dream?
Like cube up to 1 though, maybe.
I'm not really a big fan of dreams or dragons anymore. I think the native builds are just stronger.
I don't think I want to upgrade 2 Jaw runes into a Chamron.
What?
Oh yeah, I don't have a channel there.
So the main issue with the dreams, especially when you're dealing with like really high radius radii, is that like Holy Shock, Holy Fire, and even Holy Freeze, they have a really large radius of something like, I think Holy Fire goes up to like 45 yards or something, which means it hits like the whole screen and off the screen by quite a bit. Your Conviction Aura only goes 13 yards. So running like Holy Fires with the Conviction is nice as long as you're within melee range. But whenever you're not in melee range and the Conviction isn't on the target, then your damage goes down significantly. Whereas with the native versions, if you run the native versions with large amounts of negative res, the negative res applies to the aura in its entirety. So you get the whole negative res on the entire 45-meter aura, which makes it just far more effective. Like, as you're running around, like, you'll just start popping things all over the place. Whereas when you're running the dragons or the dreams, you have to be within 13 meters to apply the Conviction aura. And then, like, most of the time, the first pulse of the dreams or the dragons doesn't get access to the Conviction aura. And then only after the first pulse, then the second pulse gets access to the Conviction aura, because then it's on the target when the next pulse happens, which is weird. I don't know. It's and they're super expensive, too, and the regular versions are just cheaper, and they're, like, easier to build anyway. I mean, I literally did it last season. I made the Godzilla again from like my first season, and he's like freaking OP as all get out. Like I don't even understand. He's even more broken than he was before, and he was already broken in Season 1, and now he's just, like, super broken. Especially since they added the extra negative res, right? So now you get the extra negative 10% from the Thunder Charm, and then you get the extra 5% negative res from the Guardian Jewel. So like by the time you're done, you're rocking like Crescent Moon, you get like negative 35, and then you get negative 10, so that's 45, and then you get negative 5 or 10, another negative 10 from the Guardian, which is like 55. And then you can add in other stuff too. Like you can add in a Conviction Merc if you want to, or like lower res or something. Still stacks. Warlock could run Dual Dream. Why? Why would you put dreams on a Warlock?
Yeah, you have no way to scale that lightning damage.
Why? Why would you do that?
I mean, you could. Like,
I'm looking for a lot of items. VV8838. I'm looking for the new Blood Ladder. I'm looking for the new Rogue's Bow. I'm looking for the new. There's a bunch of items I'm looking for. So like I figured Nightmare Andy seems like is the right choice to try and find like all of them.
That's what I'm doing. I got the angelic sword and I got the Manald so far.
Oh, you got the Manal? Does it have the
Yep, I got it.
It does have the faster cast on it.
Yep.
We'll put screenshots of them in the chat and stuff so we can see them.
I don't know how to do all that crap.
You hold down Windows key, you hold down Shift key, and then you press S. And then it's going to bring up the snipping tool, and it's going to have a little tool where you can highlight what you want. And then you highlight what you want, and then you let go, and the snipping tool disappears. And then in Discord, all you have to do is just do Control V, and it will paste whatever you snipped right into the chat. So just open up your inventory, hold your mouse over the mantled heel, do Windows Shift S, snip the ring, and then just paste it, just like that. Done. Once you get used to this,
When I hit S, it pops up my skills and knocks it off.
does anybody in
You have
chat
to-
have a Chamrune on non-ladder?
you have to hold down Windows Shift and then press S. Do you have like some sort of lock on your keyboard to turn off your Windows key too? Because that also will mess things up. Like I have a lock on mine. Like if I press mine, it like locks my Windows key and it won't let me press it.
I don't know how to unlock it.
My keyboard has like a little lock button at the top. You might need to just open the snippet tool. I don't think I've ever manually opened the snippet tool. Now that you mention it. Man, what was that idea I had? I had some sort of crazy idea, and I can't remember what the hell it was. It was during one of my runs. I was doing a run, and I think it had something to do with the assassin. I was thinking about some kind of crazy build for the assassin. If your keyboard has a function key, you have to hold down the function key as well. Holy multi-button pressing going, Batman. What is that, like 1, 2, 3, 4... 4 buttons? I mean, if his doesn't work, then yeah, he's probably got something disabled on the Windows key. It sounds like it might be more of a pain in the butt. I have no idea how people loot chests so fast. I can barely see with the darkness of this game.
Turn your brightness up.
I don't. Maybe you have a problem with your black space. I mean, that could be it. There's actually like something called limited and full black space, which has to do with like how the game treats the color black and like the darkness. You might be running just like the wrong black space for your monitor. You have to figure out what your monitor is capable of, whether it's capable of limited or whether it's capable of full. And if you run the wrong one on a monitor that has like the opposite, it basically makes your screen like completely dark and you can't see anything. I had this problem myself. Like I was trying to play a game and I was like, why can't I see anything? And it has to do with like how it crushes the blacks depending on how it works. It's something to do with like the number of colors and like how black is represented on the screen or something. It's like a coding error where basically it determines that the color like gray is actually the color black, and so where you should actually be able to see something because it's partially dark, instead it just gets crushed straight down to pure black. And so then it ends up being completely pitch black when it's not supposed to be completely pitch black. Like, there's supposed to be shades of gray, right? Like, on my screen, it's bright in the center, and it gets slowly darker as it reaches the edge. You can still slightly see something over here, and then it hits pitch black, right? Well, like, in the situation with this where you have, like, the wrong color thing set up, whether it's limited or full, like, you'll have something like this, which is supposed to be a gray area, where you're actually supposed to be able to see. It'll just crush it and it'll just make the entire thing black. I'm pretty sure like Google probably has a better explanation than me. Yeah, here's a better explanation. So in video games, full RGB has a range of 0 to 255 colors. Or whatever, like 255 million or whatever it is. Limited has a range of 16 to 235. Full range uses the complete scale for pure blacks, 0, and brightest whites is 255, while limited range compresses blacks at 16 and whites at 235. Leaving headroom for broadcast signals. Mix matching these settings between your device and the display can cause washed out gray blacks or crushed shadow details, which essentially just like makes everything just look completely black. It's a weird one, but like you do need to make sure that you're set up properly, otherwise you won't be able to see anything. Fire Ant's been pretty quiet. He's trying to figure out how to turn his Windows key on.
Nobody's got a jam room, bro. This is stupid.
I don't usually keep those around. I use them. Like, I don't... Who just has chamberings laying around? Who just has chams laying around all over the place?
I mean, I got jaws laying all over the place and birds laying all over the place. I don't have any jam rooms, but I don't want to upgrade because that's stupid.
I mean, it's not ladder. Do you really need the jaw rooms?
Huh?
Go trade a jaw. Go make a game like jaw for cham or something and see if you can trade.
Oh, I could for sure. I just hit up the non-matter Discord though. Let's see. just want to roll this stupid. My second plague claw for my trap assassin.
Is it better to start magical warlock for the new season? I mean, magic's fun. Fire's fun. Like, and I don't, as a starter character, like, you're not gonna have any trouble with fire. You're gonna slap your ding dong all the way through normal difficulty and like even nightmare difficulty. You're gonna slap through until you get to Act 4. And even then, like, I actually was playing a fire character just the other day through Act 5, and like, it's actually not even that bad through Act 5. Like, if you can squeeze your way through Act 4, Act 5, and nightmare is actually pretty decent.
Yes, but squeezing your way through Act 4 is difficult.
It depends on if you have a group or not. Like, if you have a group, then who cares? Just play your Fire Warlock all the way through.
Oh, yeah, play your endgame.
Still no do things. I need to do things, and it won't drop me to do things.
Hold on a second.
Why farm Nightmare over and over? Because all the items I'm looking for are Nightmare. That's why. Like, they're actually Nightmare and below. I'm trying to get the items from the patch notes. Like, the Rogue's Bow, the Bloodletter Gladius, the Mantled Heel, the Angelic Set, so forth and so on. Like, I don't... Hell difficulty, there's just no reason to farm Hell difficulty when I'm looking for a bunch of low-level items. I'm pretty sure every single item that I'm currently looking for the new items is in... like drops from Nightmare. Like, I don't... There's an amulet. Maybe I just got Angelics. I'm trying to get the full Angies. Aw, Erathas. The only time in the history of time and space I've been sad to find Erathas. Always love finding Erathas. It's such an amazing amulet. Well, one way that I could do it, Bob, would be, I was thinking about that sorceress, the one that utilizes the armors, right? Like, what if I did a vengeance sorceress? I actually already have a working vengeance theorycraft, utilizing a like two-handed axe. I mean, theoretically, I could do a vengeance sorc. Vengeance sorc with maxed out armors. I don't know how well that would work out, but it's the skill points that are the problem, right? Like, even if I do it, I don't know how I'm gonna make the skill points work.
Yeah, they have too much of it. Too much of the skill points would have to be allocated to the armors for them to be effective.
Well, I mean, the only thing that I'm utilizing on the Vengeance character is the 3 synergies, or the 3 masteries. So, that's 20, 40, 60. And then I could maybe skimp on the Cold Mastery. So that would be... I don't know exactly how many points I could get away with there. If I don't use Enchant... If I don't self-cast Enchant, if instead I use Demon Limb, then I can get away with not putting points into Enchant. So, like, that gives me...
1 point wonder Cold Mastery, too. You don't have to max it.
Well, I want the armors to actually do damage, so... Like, I don't know.
Well, even with a 1 point wonder, you're still going to have a bunch of plus to skills. It'll still be like 100.
I don't know. As a melee character, I'm probably not going to have as many plus to skills as I would like.
Well, doesn't Vengeance scale off plus to skills and physical damage dealt?
I mean, a little bit, yeah. I mean, it gives me something. I was mainly scaling it with just the what is it called? I was scaling it with just the masteries themselves. Like, the masteries did a really good job scaling it, but yeah, I guess I could also scale that with plus the skills. I mean, there's options. So, like, Vengeance does require a high physical damage weapon, but I mean, technically, I wouldn't have to use a two-hander like I did on my build.
Oh, could you use Doom?
Doom in a two-hander, maybe?
It has to be a two-hander?
Well, it doesn't have any durability in one-hander. The durability in one hand is, what, like 20? 24? Two-hander, at least, I think it's like 50 or like 60 or something. I can't remember.
Could you do it in a legendary mallet? I don't even know what you can put Doom in.
What's the damage on Doom anyway? Because like Vengeance does need a high physical damage weapon, but Doom also has that Holy Freeze on it, which is nice.
Yeah.
It just doesn't have any skill on it, so you can't use Vengeance. Dot. Give me my mantled heal. I've never had trouble finding a mantled heal in my life. On my unique item character run, I literally found like 3 mantled heals. That is the Gorfeeties, the Feety of the Gornus. I don't know why I'm holding on to this crap. Just shove it in the stash. Got a Karen Shard. I've only gotten 1 item of the frickin' Aratha set, or the Angelic set so far. I wonder if the full set bonus would just show up on like an existing Angelics.
Test it.
That's what I was wondering too.
Well, it's a full set bonus, right? So it's not something that was changed on the item. It was something that was changed in the code for how the set interacts with itself. So an existing Angelics might actually work. I don't know. I could always just add in an Angelics with Hero Editor and see if it functions. I think I actually already have one added in, now that I think about it. Let's kill Andy one more time and then we'll go chat, we'll go check it. It bothers me how you go the long way there. Oh my god, I'm killing everything. Like, I found my angelic ring from not Endariel. Like, I'm killing everything. I got like 1,000% magic fire. I'm just murdering everything. Leave me alone. The pike. That's not what I want. I also am looking for the battle branch poleaxe too. Apparently they lowered the level on the battle branch poleaxe. It looks kind of crazy. Don't I want to save 2 seconds? Do I look like Mr. Llama? Like, do I look like Mr. Do I sound like Mr. Llama? Like, no, I don't pick efficient routes, and I don't go the efficient way, and I don't like respawn my map until I get one that's like right next to the doorway, and no, I don't like optimize my FCR until I have like the god tier of faster cast rate. Like, no. I don't do any of that. No, sir. I definitely don't sound like Mr. Llama.
His voice is so annoying.
Die. Have I considered doing a solo self-found spears on?
Good luck.
I mean, I don't see anything wrong with it. You'd probably be fine. There's a lot to work with there. I mean, you got fizz skills and you got lightning skills. You got both. I think you'd be fine. I mean, technically doing like a charge strike zone is no different than doing a Javazon leveling up. Like, you just have a couple more pokes sometimes on larger packs, but like it's overpowered. And then as a physical like Javazon, like you get access to jab and impale and a bunch of other stuff. Like, I think you'd be fine. I mean, if you got really lucky and you found one of the really good spheres, I mean, you could be even better shape, but there's tons of good sphere rune words. Like, you would have a very high probability of making a like obedience, which would be insane, except for the fact that you'd have to repair it all the time. But there's also honor in a spear that you can make, which was also really good. You could also find one of the really good spears, like Razor Tine early on would be like goaded.
Home Sudan.
There's yeah, Solar Cell Found. I don't think a Solar Cell Found Spears on would have any trouble whatsoever. You'd be pretty tanky because you'd have access to all your dodge, avoid, and evades. Get you a nice mercenary with Defiance so that you can make sure that you've got defense. And then like you could even stack. You could have like a swap with a shield too, because you can use javelins. So like you can just have a defensive tanky on the swap side with all your block chance. The Warhammer. What was that? Ironstone? Oh yeah, you missed my video. So now that they're making like changes to all the uniques, I went over like every single unique in the game on a video and just talked about like what I would potentially change on each one of them. Most of them, attack rating. I legit don't understand why there's so many melee weapons that have no attack rating on them. Like, I just don't understand. It's like, oh look, here's a melee weapon, no attack rating. Here's another melee weapon, no attack rating. Here's another melee weapon, no attack rating. It's like they wanted to punish the melee characters for some reason.
No, why would they want to do that? You're just talking nonsense.
And then, like, ITD, too. Like, I think they originally intended ITD to work on bosses or something, but it doesn't. So, like... And
they 100% did intend for that to work on bosses.
And then...
100%.
And then when, like, it doesn't work on bosses, and they slapped it on everything... Because, like, I feel like they slapped it on every item as, like, hey, look, this is, like, you can hit anything with this. And then it doesn't work on bosses. Just the same way that, like, off-weapon enhancement doesn't work on the weapon. And they had like a bunch of weapons that were designed around it. Like, how cool would Lawbringer be if it actually had like the huge amount of enhanced undead damage as like on weapon enhancement? Or like, how cool would freaking, like there's a bunch of items in the game that have like massive demon damage or massive undead damage, and if it actually worked as on weapon enhancement, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, they'd be great. Absolutely fantastic.
But it doesn't, and they don't, and they're not.
All of the things you just said.
Another ring! Are we gonna ding ding dang dong? Are we gonna ding ding dang dong?
I just want to put this guy back.
Boo, it's another Cathans. Do you think the trial of Secamus is unfair on melee characters? It used to be. It used to be unfair on melee characters. And then they fixed it. It's like, it's fine. It's fine with melee characters now.
It was never unfair. You just run away from everything and you don't have to kill nothing.
You do have to kill stuff, though. And when you did have to kill stuff in the previous versions before they fixed it, like, you were like an armor character and you would run up and you would take, like, no damage and then your armor would just disappear into the ether. I don't think there's anything wrong with the Trial of Secamus in Path of Exile 2, for those of you who are completely confused as to what we're talking about. There's nothing wrong with it for melee characters now. You can complete it on melee. It's just fine.
Oh, that's been my main farm every season. Has been the Trial of Secamus, and my first 2 leagues were both melee characters, so I've never had an issue with it at all.
I mean, they have improved the Trial by leagues, and my understanding of the Trial has increased, tremendously since the first time I played, but... Like, I mean, even if I had the understanding that I currently have, I still think I would have had trouble on a melee character with the original, like, iteration of the Trial. It was not, like, a happy fun time for melee characters, that's for sure. But if you haven't, like, played Path of Exile 2 in a while...
it was much easier for me, because I was a dodge melee character. I was a monk.
No, even the evasion characters had trouble, because they were Because they remember before they changed it, evasion didn't work on like the majority of attacks. So like you didn't have any mitigation, and you'd be running through, and then like you would dodge everything, but then like a ground-based attack would happen or something of that nature, and it would hit you anyway, and then just take all your honor away. Unless you were running acrobatics at that particular time period, which they baked into evasion, and now it you know, like, it's not an issue. But before it was an issue because the evasion characters weren't taking acrobatics because it was really hard to actually build acrobatics at the time. So they didn't actually have the dodge, avoid, and evade like, you know, like an Amazon. Instead, they just had like the crappy evade that only evades like melee and ranged attacks, and then doesn't evade like ground-based explosions and ground slams and all the other stuff.
I don't know why I didn't have an issue then in the first part, because
You probably were just smart and didn't get hit. You just ran away from everything, which honestly I didn't even understand that either. Like, I thought we were supposed to kill stuff. I was like, oh look, it's a challenge. Let's kill stuff. No, the moral of the Child of Sekhmet is don't kill stuff. That's the moral. Unless you're doing
moral
like
is
a
literally don't get hit. That is the whole goal of it. Don't get hit.
until you're doing a like GG endgame run and you're trying to get like, you know, the last trial done and you want good drops and stuff, then it's kill everything because you want the sacred water, and the sacred water gives you the buffs, and then you get like, you stack like crazy buffs on your character by stacking sacred water. Like,
one of the best ways to make currency is just dropping additional relics.
well, I'm talking about the sacred water that gives you like access to the buffs, like, you know, 40% increased or more damage, and, you know, like 50% more life, and all those other things. Like, eventually you realize that once you're overpowered and you can kill everything, skipping everything actually isn't the right choice anymore. The right choice is to kill the stuff so you can get more water, which gives you more buffs, which makes the entire run, like, it accelerates the run crazy speed when you realize that you can just farm the water. And once you farm the water, you buy the buffs, and then once you buy the buffs, you get more buffs. Like, you get the one that makes the vendor cost like 50% less, and then every time you get to a vendor, you buy like every buff he has.
Yeah. You want the plus to relics though, because you need to drop. There's like 2 relics you really need to start dropping. You need the one that's 3 tall that drops. The merchant has an additional choice.
Yes, that's a good one. That is a good one.
You want 2 of those, so you can have, I think it's like 5 choices, and you're pretty much in that run. You're almost guaranteed to get the 3 major ones you need: the speed, the damage, and the monster reduced health.
The monster reduced health is really nice. The more damage for you is really nice too.
Yeah,
The movement speed one, yeah, that one's really good.
And then from there, it's just, you just want to be able to move as fast as possible. So you want move speed relics with additional relic drop chance, and you want the merchant has an additional choice with honor resistance.
Decreased trap damage actually affects the last boss. I found that out. Increased trap damage also affects the last one. And I found that out the hard way as well. But like, if you get decreased trap damage while you're running, a lot of people don't think twice on that one. But like during the end boss, like his traps basically do no damage. I think there's also one for trap speed as well, and that one also speeds up his traps, and that one is really annoying.
That one's.
It's only for him though.
Like, I'm literally
I don't care.
Gonna go log in now.
Like, I don't care about it for all the other characters, but only for him specifically. The last time boss or whatever, it affects his traps for some reason.
Because I have one of my characters
Parked. Well, you got him parked there?
Full relic. Oh, yeah. I probably have 3 characters parked there right now. Alright, is it this one? No, that's from this league. My older character. This one should be stacked in Trial of the Sekhmet right now.
Another Saigons. I'm surprised they didn't change Saigons. They made that fake Saigons for the Asia server that had like the meditation aura on it. Do it. People love Saigons so much they'd probably bust a nut in their chair if they found out Saigons got meditation on it. Saigons, what?
What are my relics? Oh, I got a perfect one. Oh man. 40 honor res, merchant as an additional choice.
Oh, the best one to get, and this is why I really focus on getting the Sacred Water too, is there's a buff that you can get that increases the effectiveness of all of your non-unique relics by 50%.
Oh yeah, you want that.
That one is beautiful. Because then if you have a whole bunch of relics, you can just really stack on like the damage, the bonuses. You can see one room ahead. You can have it like see 2 rooms ahead instead. There's a bunch of like crazy ones you can get. I don't like necessarily like doing Trial of the Sacraments though. Even one now that I know how to do it properly, it's just too much time involved, and I don't really feel like I get enough currency out of it to be worth the time that I'm spending there.
I've got absolutely. I made my first mirror item actually last league.
What were you farming to make money with that particular? Like,
Trial of the Sacraments.
I mean, what specifically were you getting from the trial to?
Oh, Against the Darkness. Time Lost Jewels.
Oh yeah, but I almost never get those things. Like I'll do like 4 or 5 runs and like almost never get a time lost jewel.
You need the thing. You need the Desperate Alliance.
Oh, you have to run the Trial of Sacraments with the special unique relic.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He just drops it every time you run it with this.
Yeah, I never really got that deep into it.
But then there's the chests. There's one of the chests that drops ruby, a sapphire, and a unique emerald.
Would
I
eat
the all res
ranch
for
dressing?
each one, the percent life for each one, and plus the spirit. I think it's the other one for each one.
Would I eat ranch dressing if I left it out overnight? Depends on what kind of ranch you're talking about. If you're talking about the ranch in the bottle, it like comes in the salad dressing bottle. I'm pretty sure that stuff is shelf stable. Although, I'm pretty sure it does say refrigerate after opening on it. But if you're talking about like ranch made out of sour cream, which is the better ranch by the way, by like 10,000 miles, no, that one would definitely not be good at all. I don't know why people get the ranch in the bottle, honestly. The ranch made out of the sour cream is just infinitely superior. If you don't believe me, I challenge you. I challenge you to go to the store, get yourself a little 16 ounce of sour cream, okay? Get yourself a Hidden Valley Ranch dip packet, not the dressing packet, the dip packet. Take the dip packet. It says it has the instructions on there. You mix it into the sour cream, 16 ounces, and then that's it. It's not even complicated. Mix it really well.
Tall Rosh's amulet off Nightmare Indy. That's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a really low level item. You can actually get it off of like a lot of silly places. And then you just dip your chips in the nice, delicious sour cream ranch. It's amazing. You're welcome. You're gonna love it. One time when I was at a party, my niece Kristen, who was only like, I think she was like 7 or 8 or 10 or something. I can't remember exactly how old she was. Like, we would always have like a big bowl of like the ranch dip, the sour cream ranch dip there, and everybody would just take what they needed for their carrots or pretzels or like broccoli or whatever, because it goes good on like everything. I'm not even gonna lie. And we couldn't find the bowl of ranch dip. It was gone. And finally, somebody lifted up the tablecloth on the table, and there was my niece under the table with the whole bowl, just taking her hand and going into the dip and just. Why not buy Dean's? Dean's isn't as good as the sell homemade stuff. I'm sorry. Quit embarrassing yourself, Anthony. The homemade stuff is far superior, sir. The pre-made's okay. If you get the pre-made that is made with the sour cream, it's okay. But the homemade's way better. It's fresher and more delicious. What about calories? I don't care. There's one distinction I've made in my life. If I'm eating junk food, I'm gonna eat junk food. Like, there's some people out there that are like, "Oh, I'm gonna get this sugar-free candy." I'm like, no. If I'm gonna eat candy, I'm gonna eat candy. Like there was a Friends episode on that where like Phoebe, who's a vegetarian the entire time, she is pregnant with a baby, and when she's pregnant with a baby, she's starting to have cravings for meat, of course, because the baby needs nutrients to survive, and baby can't survive on just like broccoli and celery. So anyway, the baby is like forcing her to eat the food that it needs to survive, and she's sitting there and she's like eating like a really like nasty hot dog, and Joey just like takes it out of her hand and throws it, and he's like no, he's like, if you're gonna cheat, he goes, cheat good, and he like goes into the freezer and he pulls out some steaks and he gets some brisket and like.
I got another Manolo.
And you still haven't got me a screenshot. You're dirty. You're a dirty, horrible person.
I'm not computer savvy.
It's not even. I gave you instructions.
Yeah, a lot of instructions, and you talk fast.
I'm gonna send you a link. Okay. How to use the Windows snipping tool. Okay. Alright. That's what we're gonna do. Boom. There we go. We've got like a thing here. I'm gonna link it. Okay. Here's also a video so that you can have a video on how to use the snipping tool. There's a video for you as well. I'm gonna link you in it so that you can't ignore it multiple times. There you go. I need screenshots of this beautiful Manald. I haven't found one, and you have, and you're a dirty whore. There's no such thing as a nasty hot dog? Bro. Let me take you on a journey. Not only are there nasty hot dogs, there are different grades of nasty hot dogs to a degree that you have never experienced. Like, there is the creme de la creme of the hot dogs, which are usually made out of, like, the choice select parts of beef, like kosher hot dogs. Those are Hebrew National, like, tend to be really good. And then there's like the okay beef hot dogs, like the Big Eights and the Ballpark. And then there's like the really nasty like beef hot dogs that are just like the different brands that aren't really that great. Then there's the chicken hot dogs, the turkey hot dogs, the pork hot dogs, the ham, turkey, squirrel, raccoon, dog, chicken, cat hot dogs. And then below those, which you would think that that's the bottom of the barrel, is the hot dogs made out of like chicken, cat, like squirrel, raccoon, dog, and like chinchilla. You'd think those would be the worst ones, but they're not the worst ones. There's also a specific form of hot dog which is made only for prisons, which is generally made out of the absolute worst parts of the animal known to man. And then below that is a hot dog that is red. It is the nastiest hot dog, and it is literally just a red. It is dyed like the reddest color that you've ever seen. And like, if you've never seen or experienced like these really weird, nasty hot dogs, I don't really know what to call them. They're like, I think they're like red prison dogs or something. Like they're basically like the bottom barrel, lowest quality hot dog that you can get, and they're disgusting. Don't come at me with every single hot dog is like there's no such thing as a bad hot dog because there is 100%. Like even just like the chicken turkey pork dogs like that you get like the ballpark ones that are made out of like 7 different meats and half of them are mystery meats. Like those taste like rubber. Like you're straight up just taking like a piece of rubber off of your tire and chewing on them.
They are rubber.
I think they are rubber actually. Like I don't.
They are.
I think they are actually like rubber. Like they're disgusting. Dude, half the time they put the cheddar in the nasty ones just to try and make them taste better, and that doesn't work. They still taste horrible. All beef hot dogs are the only way to go. Yes. But then from there, like there's even other different grades. So like I'm gonna shit on Oscar Mayer hot dogs cuz like I think they taste okay, but I have broken like 3 teeth on Oscar Mayer hot dogs because for some reason or another they grind up the bones of the animal and put it in the freaking hot dog. Like, so half the time when you'll be chewing on, like, an Oscar Mayer hot dog, you'll literally just be biting on the hot dog, you know, like, yum, and then just, like, a big hunk of bone will be inside the hot dog, and you'll, like, frickin' chip your tooth on it. I don't buy Oscar Mayer hot dogs anymore. Like, I don't touch them. They can go to Hezmana. There's a head striker. I got out of there, yeah, nothing good there.
Did it do the thing?
No, it's not ethereal. UK hot dogs are atrocious. Have a good stream. Well, thank you for the $2. I appreciate it.
Did it tell you to go buy hot dogs?
Yeah, I've gotten to the point where I'm a hot dog snob. Like I won't eat anything less than all beef, and even then, like on top of that, I prefer 2 brands right now, are literally the only hot dogs I'll buy, and that's Nathan's and Hebrew Nationals. Those are the only 2 I really buy. Anything other than that, I don't touch them. Like, I don't touch the Oscar Mayers anymore because they got too many bone fragments in them. And the ballparks just don't really taste that great. Like, the all-beef ballparks, they're, like, okay. Like, I'm not going to say they're bad, but they're not really great either. We could have a whole, like, 3-hour conversation about hot dogs. Like, is that where we're going with this? Let's do it.
I'm just running a trial right now.
There's quite a few of them that come from actually where I live around this area, around the Smithfield packing plant, or at least where I used to live anyway. They're called like Big Eights or Gwaltneys or like a bunch of different names. Like most of the ones they make are pork hot dogs, which aren't really that great. Another ring. All beef hot dog fangs, they plump when you cook them. You actually kind of don't want them to like plump up. You want them to cook in their own juices. That's actually part of the key. The key to the entire process is like you want them to actually sort of plump up inside, or you want the juices to stay inside and they cook in their own juices. That's what makes them actually like very delicious. Yeah, I like hot dogs too. I usually saute mine in butter. That's like the best way to do it. Put them on like a medium to low heat and just saute them in butter for quite a bit until they're all nice and crispy on the outside. Deep frying hot dogs. I mean, you could deep fry them if you want to. There's a casing on them, so unless the casing gets burst, it doesn't matter. It's just a way of applying heat. Once the casing is burst, then yeah, the oil can seep into the hot dog and whatever. But, like, usually the casing stays intact when you're cooking it, and, like, the juices on the inside stay on the inside. That's actually how you want it. Hot dogs with mayo. I mean, it's like eating bologna with mayonnaise, I guess.
There you go. I mean, I'm kind of bad at it, but that's like a video.
How did you do a video? I don't even. How did you do a video?
I can't snip it, but got that whole video on lock.
He can't snip it, but he managed to make a video of it. That's like the best way to do it. Hey, I can hear myself in the background too. Look at that. Oh my god, hold the mouse still, silly.
I usually saute mine in
Oh my
butter.
god, stop. Okay, there you go. Nice. You got a 7% too. That's pretty sick ring. Level 15 with 10% faster casts. How many battle casters are we gonna have out here with the maybe it was just a nothing condiment to make things slimy. I mean, not make things slimy. If you're putting that much mayonnaise on it, then yeah, you're doing it wrong. Mayonnaise is designed to make things not dry. Like that's generally how you're supposed to use it. And if you use it properly, you barely even know it's there. It just functions as a very easy way to make the bread not dry and crumbly and like nasty in your mouth. If you put too much, then yeah, it does get kind of slimy, but then that means you put too much. So scrape some off.
I can't carry anymore.
What's up, Escalon? It's going pretty good. We're trying to farm like some items. We're having terrible luck with it, but whatever. Oh, I freaking love eggs. I mean, you ain't gonna convince me of anything. I like mayonnaise too. Mayonnaise and eggs. I got like 12 hard-boiled eggs sitting in my refrigerator right here for I said stash refrigerator for ladder. Like I'm ready to go. I got my hard-boiled eggs. Ain't nobody ever been able to convince me hard-boiled eggs are bad for you. All the studies proved otherwise too. It was actually crazy. Like there was a bunch of studies, and they were all proven. They're like, oh, what about the cholesterol in the eggs? The cholesterol is so bad for you. And then they found out that like the cholesterol literally does not raise your cholesterol at all in eggs. Apparently, the cholesterol that's in eggs is some sort of special cholesterol that literally does not actually raise your overall cholesterol. It was proven with a quite a few studies, including I think it was a Harvard study where they literally tested people, had them eat like I think it was like 7 or 8 eggs a week, every single week, and then tested their cholesterol like every single like week as well along with that, and their cholesterol did not raise any. In fact, quite a few of the people had their cholesterol go down despite eating like 7 or 8 hard-boiled eggs like a week. They're healthy for you. Eat them. Eggs are delicious. They're nutritious. They got tons of vitamins and minerals, and they got everything else that you need. Protein. I think you got a little bit of. I think you need cholesterol actually. Like you actually do need cholesterol to survive. It's very important actually. Remember one time I was talking to a vegetarian. And they said, oh, I went to the doctor, and the doctor took my cholesterol test, and he said that I had the lowest cholesterol that he'd ever seen in his entire life. And I was like, and he was so proud of himself. And I was like, buddy, you need cholesterol to live. It's like you can't live without cholesterol. Like it's like, yeah, having too much is bad, but having none is worse. It's like you can't live without it. Like you can just look it up here. Look, watch. Let me say. Why is extremely low cholesterol bad? Apparently, it has to do with nutrient absorption. It can cause underlying illnesses. Apparently, it also can have a problem with extremely low LDL being linked to hemorrhagic strokes and other interesting things. Low numbers achieved safely through medications, blah, 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 whereas drops accompanied by weight loss, fatigue, or medical evaluation. I mean, basically what they're saying is that, like, if you have really low cholesterol, it's either one of two reasons. It's either, like, you're dying because of some sort of problem, or you have nutrient deficiency. Which, yeah, that's pretty much vegetarians in a nutshell, right? Nutrient deficiency. Yes, we all produce cholesterol ourselves as well. Cheese. There's a hell plague. So when's 1.0 supposed to come out for the for Path of Exile 2? They said it was after ExileCon, right? Isn't
Yeah,
isn't
they're gonna
ExileCon
be
coming
doing
up?
Patch 0.5, or whatever, 0.5, whatever it's gonna be. But yeah, it's gonna be an economy reset. And whole bunch of balance changes from what I've heard so far.
Yeah, this was something that I found out too. So back in 2015, apparently the U.S. Federal Food and Drug Administration dropped the 300 milligrams of cholesterol dietary guidelines from their list. The Federal Advisory Committee noted that available scientific evidence showed no clear relationship between the consumption of dietary cholesterol and blood cholesterol levels in most people. Like, if you're having trouble understanding that, basically what they said is that eating cholesterol does not raise cholesterol. Give me something good, Andariel. Okay? I'm gonna switch to another monster. You're being really a stingy hoe. Stingy, stingy, stingy hoe. That's a stingy, stingy hoe. Stingy, stingy, stingy hoe. Congrats on my plaque. Oh, yeah, you guys were gone when I hit 100,000 subscribers. You guys are dirty whores that didn't stick around and celebrate with me. I was excited to hit 100,000. Y'all weren't even here. It's okay. I see how it is.
I am not a dirty whore.
Hit 100,000 subscribers, and y'all didn't even show up to say hi. The 100,000 actually came in pretty clutch too. I mean, I don't usually like to brag or anything, and I don't actually have the money in my hands yet, so I probably shouldn't be bragging. But I got a partnership with Facebook, or Meta rather, is what they call themselves. They called me on the phone. They were like, "Hey, we want you to post your stuff on our service. Like, we see you got 100,000 subscribers, and we would like to you to take your stuff and put it over here." And they're paying me like to cross post my stuff. $1,000 a month. I mean, I haven't got my first check yet, but like, so basically all I have to do is just take my existing content and post it over on Facebook, which I have been, and like the views over there have actually been kind of incredible. Like, the money's not really the most amazing, except for the money they're paying me, but like dang, I got one video, like I posted my Diablo 2 ranked classes video. It got like 650,000 views. I don't even understand. Apparently there's some sort of thing, by the way, some sort of difference between the way that like some websites record views and YouTube records views, and I didn't know that it was a thing until I got a notification today about YouTube. So let me see if I can break it down. So when you go on TikTok and you watch a video, or you pull up a video, and let's say the video has like 1 million views or something, right? How a view is calculated on TikTok is different than how a view is calculated on YouTube, right? So if you go watch a video on YouTube and you only watch like 10 or 15 seconds of it, it doesn't actually count that as a view because you didn't stick around long enough for it to count as a view. In fact, YouTube until recently has maintained 30 seconds, so you have to watch the video for 30 seconds to count as a view. Whereas places like TikTok and like Facebook Reels and stuff like that, they have it set up where like 1 second counts as a view. Like if you pull up the reel and you stay on the reel for like 1 second or longer, you count as a view, right? So this means that like TikTok videos and Facebook videos and like Reels and stuff like that tend to have much like larger view counts than YouTube videos do, simply because they're counting like every single person that has eyes on the video, even if they only watched it for like a second. Well, YouTube's changing that apparently. Apparently coming up very recently, they actually put out like a thing. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Yeah, here it is right here. This is the article. They put out this article. They said last year we updated how the public views were counted for shorts. Beginning on 8/24, a view will be counted at the moment that the video begins to play from the first frame. This standard will now apply globally across all formats. So basically, they're changing it so that the long form videos are now also going to count their views the same way as the shorts do, like, or basically any of the other websites are doing, which is probably going to result in some crazy numbers. Like normally, if I had a video that did like say 25,000 views or something, it's probably going to balloon out to a much larger percentage. To give you like an idea, let me pull up a video and we're going to take a look at something called impressions. So I'm gonna sort this by views real quick, and I'm gonna pull up like one of my videos that has like the highest view counts. So this is one of my videos that has like 200 some odd thousand views on it. It's pretty high. It's made some pretty decent money. It's made over $1,000 in its lifespan, but it's also been up for like, I don't know, like 2 years or 3 years or something. So like that's 3 years of revenue divided over multiple months. So don't pay too much attention to that. So if you look at something like reach, you see a modifier called impressions. So impressions is something that basically just means that like somebody saw it and they had a chance to click on it or something. And then like the number of people that actually clicked on it was 8.1%. And then the number of people that actually viewed it was 213,000 or something. So like if you take like 1.5 million impressions and then you like subtract, what is that, like 91%, you end up with 135,000 people clicked through or something. However, like with the way they have the new system, who knows, like it could be closer to the 1.5 million number. Than the 213K number. So like you might see the views on YouTube balloon out tremendously with the result of the change that they're making. It could be really interesting. I'm interested to see like how it works. I don't think it's going to be retroactive though, so I think all my old content will still have the same number of views as before. It really doesn't mean a whole lot though in the grand scheme, except for the fact that it makes my videos look like they have way more views. Because technically the views that are being counted are like people that didn't actually hang on and continue watching the video after like the first second. Apparently it has something to do with like YouTube looks bad. So when people think about TikTok or like Facebook Reels or whatever, right? And they see a video that does like 2 million views or something, and they get really excited about those 2 million views. Well, the thing is that like comparatively, it's not equivalent to like 2 million views on YouTube, right? So like a 2 million view YouTube like long form video is way more views technically than like a 2 million view TikTok, because the people on TikTok were only watching for like 1 to 3 seconds, whereas the people on YouTube were watching, you know, for sometimes upwards of like 10 or 15 minutes, right? Which is a big difference. But in YouTube's eyes, at least as far as I was able to understand looking into it, they look bad on the outside when people compare the numbers between the two platforms. So it makes it look like YouTube is getting less views. And I think it's like a shareholder thing. I think that's why they're doing it, for like shareholder stocks and stuff, so that they look better in the eyes of the shareholders and stuff. That like, so that when they go over to TikTok and they see like a 2 million view video, and then they come over to YouTube and see like a 45 million view video, like the comparison will look more accurate, I guess. I don't know. I'm interested to see how it affects my channel overall, like how my views like blossom. Which is crazy too, because I have a lot of views. Like I've got a lot of views so far on my channel, like as a whole. I think I'm up for upwards of like 22 million or something. I haven't checked it in a little while. Let's go look. You can actually see it on like my main page if you go to like the main YouTube page, just my channel, and then you go to more and you scroll down to the bottom. It says it right here. So I'm at like 22,441,000 views. That's pretty decent. Like it's acceptable. However, like if I go to Facebook, because Facebook, I've only been posting videos on Facebook for like maybe like 16, 17 days. And then I look at the views on Facebook. Like in 16 days on Facebook, because of the way that they count their views as like even just 1 second views apparently count toward the total. My current views are... Where are you at? I'm trying to find you, but I can't find you. 3,735,000. And then it lists them by like the number of seconds that the view occurred. There, I'll post this little screenshot right here so you guys can see it. So 3,735,821 views in like 16 days, comparatively to 22,441,000 views overall. And then look, 3-second views, nearly 1 million of those views were 3-second views where the person like watched for at least 3 seconds. How many were 1 minute views? 30,542. So out of like 3.7 million views, only 30,000 and a half people actually watched for like over a minute. It's a very weird way that they calculate the views, but I guess when it comes to like TikTok reeling, where you're just flipping through, like if you can get somebody to stop for a couple seconds, I guess that's what counts, huh? I need to find this dang item, and I can't find the dang item. I'm about to give up and start doing terror zones and see if I can fight some of the new heralds.
Online?
No, it wouldn't work online. It would only be offline, right?
Oh yeah.
I mean, maybe, I guess it might work on non-ladder, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if those changes are across the entire game or they're just ladder changes. I suppose you could do non-ladder. I want to get me a Mandalt, and why haven't I found a Bloodletter yet? Does Bloodletter not drop from Nightmare Andy? Do I need to move to like Nightmare Mephisto or something? I thought Bloodletter was like very low level. I know it's like level 29 or something to put it on. Or is it 30? I might need to look it up real quick and make sure I'm farming in the right place. Rogue's Bow, though, also I know can drop from her. Grave's fine, I'm pretty sure.
I
Finally found a Blow Cold Center, but not a Herald drop. Nice. They did make it so it dropped from non-heralds. A Spirit Shroud. Yeah, but speaking of the Path of Exile 2, Bob, that was the best season yet, I think. The season that they just recently came out with. I mean, I liked the end game changes. I liked a lot of the stuff that they did. It was really good. Game keeps getting mo and mo better every season. Yeah, Bale has pretty good drops, but he's also just a pain in the butt to get to. Like I wouldn't want to like speed farm him or anything. Hmm. Man, she ain't dropping Jack or Diddley or Jack or Diddley from me. Let's go Nightmare Meth. Nightmare Meth might be a little nicer to us. Nightmare some Fistales. Nightmare Mephophilophiles. What would be more beneficial for attack rating? Rogues casting Inner Sight or Act 3 Merc casting Enchant? Inner Sight is very powerful. It lowers defense. It's useful, yeah. Lowering the defense of a monster is massive. It's a lot stronger than you would think. But it also requires that your mercenary be alive like all the time and actually casting it and in range. And that doesn't always happen because the merc dies or she doesn't cast it because she's not in range or whatever. Like, the enchant merc tends to be better just simply because even if the enchant merc dies, the enchant lasts for pretty much the entire game. Like, it's like a 15-minute, like, timer or whatever. So, in general, I think the enchant wins just simply because it's always active even if the mercenary is no longer alive. Whereas the Inner Sight requires the mercenary to be alive. Like, for instance, if you were in Ubers, right, and your mercenary dies. Okay, well, if he already enchanted you, then it doesn't matter. Like, you're enchanted, and you're not going to get unenchanted unless you die. Or, like, you wait a particularly long period of time. So, the enchant just wins in, like, most situations, because it's permanent. Well, semi-permanent, anyway. What's up, J-Bits? Thanks for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate it. Always happy to get some money in the bank so I don't have to sell my body. I'm gonna get a red light. I'm like, alright, $5 gets you a nipple. $10 gets you the feet. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna check that angelic set that was already on the character to see if it worked. I mean, that's one thing we can get, except for the other uniques. Where was that character at? I know I had like a character that I was literally just testing with some of the items that I had created on my own. It was a lower level character around the 20s. It was not that one. Which one was it? I think it would be after the unique item. This guy? I think it was this guy. I had the full angelic set on this guy. I modified this set, though. Like, I modified it. But there's the +1 to all skills. It's there.
What'd you find?
I didn't find it. I just grabbed the ones that I had modified, the ones with the faster run walk on them before they changed them. You heard red light, Justin? Oh, baby. Okay, $5 for a nipple. No nipple for you. We do that off camera where people can't see. You dirty dirties. You dirty dirties. So I think I was right. The plus the skills is on the actual full set, so it doesn't require you to find a new item. But the stat bonuses, I do believe, do require you to find a new item, because those actually don't, like, they actually spawn on the item, whereas the set bonus doesn't spawn on the item, it's just in the code. So the +1 skills is actually a +1 skills that's added to the set, so it is +2 total skills now if you're wearing the full set. That's pretty cool. And then the other bonuses are kind of mediocre anyway. The damage to undead that I added on here, and then the angelic saber with the +6 damage. I would like to see what the +6 damage looks like. You said you found the saber?
Yeah.
Do you have a, can you put on like 3 pieces and see what the 3-piece looks like? I think that's a 3-piece bonus.
Let me see.
Or is it 4-piece?
Found the armor and the saber and the ring.
Well, put them on. See what modifiers the angelic sword has. Oh, yeah, I could probably take a screenshot of the set bonus at least.
Yes, damage +6, 75 enhanced damage, 30 increased attack speed.
Does it look like mine, or is it added in a different way than mine? Here, I'll put a screenshot of the one that I edited. And just let me know if it looks the same as the one that I edited, or if it has a different writing. With the negative 35% enemy lightning res on Crescent Moon function on weapon swap for a lightning trap set. On weapon swap? You mean as in not using the weapon? Nothing that you put on weapon swap works when you're not using it. Are you talking about maybe like swapping to it, casting your traps, and then swapping back to like something else? I don't know the answer to that question. Put out the traps with the skill clause and then swap over to the Crescent Moon for the effect of the negative resistance. Again, I'm not sure about that. I know that kind of works with poison skills, because poison skills are damage over time, and like if you have a skill that applies after the cast of the ability, I don't know, because it like reapplies the poison. But I mean, the negative. That's a good question. I'm afraid I don't know the answer to the question. That is a good question, though. You can always try it and let me know. I mean, if that's the case, then you can have a Crescent Moon and a 4-socket shield on your swap with negative resistance, and then full facets. I mean, the only thing I can tell you is that does work for rabies, because rabies reapplies its poison like another time afterward. So it doesn't work for the initial, right? So with rabies, if when you bite with the initial bite, and then after you bite, like the poison is applied to the target, and then you swap over, it doesn't work for the initial bite. It only works after the reapplication of rabies. So if it reapplies itself afterward, the skill is set on biting, but the negative resistance is not. And then when it reapplies, then the negative resistance can be applied with the skill bonus, which is... There's like a whole thing about rabies, how that works. I've never heard of that with traps, though. Maybe there's a specific reason. I mean, negative lightning resistance didn't actually apply to traps in Diablo 2 Classic and Diablo 2 LOD. Well, I'll just say Classic to refer to the entirety of LOD. But like, that was something that they changed with Diablo 2 Resurrected. Was they added the ability for negative enemy resistance to apply to traps? I think since then, I'm not entirely sure if people have actually tested it. Could be pretty easy to test, though. Like, that would be a pretty easy test. I just go to Hero Editor, get, like, 2 items, and put, like, negative 200% lightning res on, like, both items on swap. And then go to the other side, and then obviously have, like, plus the skills on the other side. Cast the traps, watch the damage, and then swap, and then see if the damage increases. And if the damage increases, then you know for a fact that, you know, you have an increased damage with the negative res, because you want to make it drastic so you can really see whether or not it's working. Should be pretty clear one way or the other. I don't have a character set up specifically for that at the moment, but we could go test it. I would assume that the answer is no. Like, if I had to make an assumption right now, like somebody was holding a gun to my head and like said, "Well, do they work or not?" And like, I would say no. Because if they did, I feel like a lot of people would be doing that, and I haven't heard of anybody doing that, like, since most people just use the Crescent Moon natively in their hand. And then there's, like, the God tier endgame claws that people search for, that are like the +3/+3 claws with the 2 sockets that they put 2 facets in. I mean, if you could just swap over for negative res, I mean, I don't know. Oh, there's a Hone Sundan. It's not ethereal, though. Is the poopies. A non-ethereal Hone Sundan. I just wanna find a do-jank. But I can't find one, no I can't. And Cody doesn't care, 'cause he has a derriere. And he stares at me and says, "You are a stupid duty head." Cody, are you being the goodest boy that you can be? How goodest is you being? Can I have the paw, Mr. Goodest Boy? Okay, that's pretty good, Paul. That's not bad. Can I have another paw? Quick paw. Okay. All right, we're going to try super speed paw. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Super speed paw. Oh, that was so fast. That was pretty good. That was a pretty good paw. Squishy pepperoni brain. That was a squishy pepperoni brain. Why are you looking at me like that? Do you want a snack-em? He said, "You ain't got nothing. What you got?" He said, "I was looking over there and you ain't got nothing over there and you ain't got nothing." Wish I could show you his face, but he's out of the camera range. He's looking at me like, "I heard you say snack 'em, and I don't see no snack 'em over there. I think you might be fibbing. You might be doing a hick and bamboozle." And then I just start reaching for something, like just reach over here. Let's open this up. He said, "I don't know what it is you got in there." He said, "But you better give me something or something. What is it that you got?" Oh, look, it's a Porkum Twists. Oh, look, I got a Cody's here. I said, hello. I also enjoy the porkum twist. Oh, look at that big one. Oh, that's a big'em jiggum one. That's a big. Oh yeah, that's real big'ems. You want to show everybody how good as the boy you are? Why don't you sit down? Sit. All right, and we're gonna do leave it. You gotta do leave it. Because he's going to show you how patient he is and how smart he is. See, he's a very smart boy. He knows to leave it, and he's a very good boy. And then he also knows that when he's allowed, he hears the word yes. And he's got the biggest pepperoni brain. He's a very smart pepperoni brain dog. Because he always has pepperonis on the brain.
It's locked.
Porkum twists.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Not what I wanted. I feel like I'd have better luck farming normal meth. That's it. We're going to farm normal meth. Give me something good. Man, these barbecue pork rinds are good. Alright. Alright, Mephisto, do me right. Give me what I need. He said, F you. I don't know, I have been wanting to make a Wake of Fire. Like a full Wake of Fire assassin. I'm kind of curious how powerful it is. Probably get like a Mang Songs as like the endgame weapon. I think that would be the best weapon, right? Because it's got upwards of what, 15% negative fire, and then you could put the Guardian Jewel in there, so you could get like 25% negative fire with +5 skills. I mean, theoretically, if you had like +3 traps, +3 Wake of Fire or whatever combined together with, you know, like absolutely insane 2 sockets, that would probably be better than a Mang Songs, but
I am overburdened.
yeah, you give up too many plus the skills for that. It's just not, it's not worth it. You're giving up all your plus the skills for negative res. Mang Songs is literally +5 skills and 25% negative res. So you get the best of both worlds. No matter which way you cut it, like if you use a Phoenix, you're losing skills. If you use 2 Phoenixes, you're losing all of your skills. If you use a 6-socket phase blade full of facets, you're losing all of your skills. Like, it's lose-lose. I mean, yeah, I'm not giving up my negative res for plus the skills, like using 2 spirits or something stupid, like, or just like +3 trap claws. What I'm saying is Mang Songs is the best of both worlds. It's +5 and -25%. Not just negative and not just plus skills, it's both. It's probably the best option, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, you're not paying attention. I mean, if you set it up properly, you should have 25% on the Mang Songs. Either 15% or, what is it, 8 plus 5, which is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, it's like 14% or 13% on the Hell Wardens. I mean, technically the Flickering Flame is better because it has +3 skills. So, I mean, there's that. So you get +3 with the Flickering Flame, and you get -15, plus the 25. So that's 15, 25. So you got, what's that, 35, 40. So that's -40% plus -10% on Asunder. That's 50% plus whatever other facets you shove in the rest of your equipment. Probably like an Arcanes with a facet or something, or a 4-socketed armor with facets. One or the other. So either an additional 5% at -55 or an additional 20% at 50, 60, 70%. I mean, still pretty darn good. You could get a little bit more negative res by going the other way, but you'd also lose a massive amount of plus the skills, lowering the overall damage of Wake of Fire tremendously. And then, of course, you can get like a, a conviction mark or something. Can I show you my skills and items? This is a Theorycraft character. It's a spear Zon. I do believe I have a video on Electron. I'm pretty sure. Cody, can you stop drooling on me, buddy? Sit down. Sit. Thank you. You're still too close, and you're still drooling on me. Back it up just a little bit. He said, don't tell me what to do. Electron. Where are you? Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Here you go. I have a video on Electron. It's been like, it's been a while, but yeah, there it is. It's not updated for like the new renewed Sunder Charms, and it's not updated for the new Guardian Jewels, which means it's even more powerful than the current version, but you know. The Voluge. Not the Voluge. I'm so sick of this. I'm so sick of this. She won't drop your arms on it. Oh, I changed difficulties. My bad. Yeah, I'm just not having any luck here. Let's go do some terror zones. What do we got? Outer Steps and Plains of Despair. Let's start trying to farm the heralds. That's what we're going to do. I want to see how the heralds do. We should be able to kill just about everything with this character anyway. Maybe we'll get lucky and it'll drop while we're farming the heralds. I did forget to... Well, I must have stolen her Sunder from her because she doesn't have a Sunder on. Which is really weird. Or was she made before Sunders? I don't even know. She was definitely Theorycrafted at some point. I think she might have been Theorycrafted before Sunders existed. Because she doesn't have a Sunder charm on, and it wasn't in her inventory either. Unless I stole it from her. I think there's some Sunder charms. Let me just grab a Lightning Sunder, because she is missing a Sunder. Which makes it difficult for her to kill things that are lightning immune. Yeah, I did put a bunch of them in here. There we go. We're still on players 8, so the monsters actually do have some HP, but they're still going down pretty fast. Let's just see if we can get the heralds to spawn. We need to get up to tier 3 herald, I believe, before we get access to the increased drop rates. We'll also keep our eyes open for the shards. Apparently the shards have an additional drop now. I'm not sure how that works. Overburdened. These freaking little monsters that get knocked back all the time. I got a faith bow on my mark. It's freaking dirty. I guess I really didn't need a infinity when I'm using an infinity myself. I could have went with lower res though. A lower res barbarian probably would have been a better play. I actually hate using faith mercenaries. It's so inconsistently speeded. Like most of the time you're trying to attack, you know, like a target, and like your mercenary is walking in and out of range, and you're constantly losing the fanaticism or it's painful. My personal opinion. It's just not fun. It's usually okay if it's like too ranged, like if you're a ranged character too, like it's alright. Immune to physical, immune to cold, stone skin, everything in the world going on there, huh? Alright, tier 1 Herald down on player's aid. Let's just keep going. We need to hit 3 heralds before we even see the special drop increases, so we just need to keep farming, keep spawning them.
I can't carry anymore.
That freaking lightning, especially with those pillars that act as monsters, the lightning just travels through them like over and over and over again. It has like 41 hops, lightning strike. It'll go 41 times and it'll just keep on hopping between targets and just murdering things. It's just great. I love it. They drop like 2 rares and 2 blues or full blues. I mean, super uniques generally drop blues and then they also drop rares. And then obviously sets and uniques are much more uncommon on super uniques. But they still drop them. I mean, Alright, so Plains is done, or Outer Steps is done. Let's go to Plains. We gotta go fight the Gloams. And what character do I want to play this season? That's the question.
This is the question.
I mean, last season I did a support character. Somebody to help out the group. I had conviction. Everybody loved me. I was always the best party member. I mean, it's a fun build. I don't want to do that again this season, but... No. Oh, look, Gloams. You know what Gloams are weak to? Chain lightning. Poor Gloams.
I can't carry anymore.
Poor little Gloomies, weak to chain lightning. Can't even say it. It is frightening. Hits them when they can't be seen. 'Cause chain lightning gets your spleen. Don't really care about nothing if you're mean. 'Cause still gonna kill you. 'Cause dead with the fiend. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Come here, Glooms. Haha, bye. I got lightning too. We both got lightning. Look. My lightning, your lightning, everybody's got lightning. It's impressive how easily the chain lightning kills those things. You don't even have to target them. They just die off on the side by themselves. They get chained up. What armor are this character's using? Chains. It's kind of mandatory for a build like this because you end up the two-hander, which prevents you from being able to use a shield, which likewise, you know, just basically prevents you from being able to do anything. So you get like no resistances because you're, you know, stacking the two-hander and all the bonuses. So chains like fixes the resistance problem essentially. Oh no. I was too busy looking at my resistances and I died like a plebe. I'm never getting my body back now. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I use smoke as a, like an early placeholder for the build. Or you can use treachery, but treachery is a little bit difficult on Amazons because the dodge, avoid, and evade prevents the treachery from going off. Rude. Alright. Decoy time. Decoy again. Decoy a third time. Valkyrie. Decoy. And we have our body back. Ha 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 ha. Decoy OP. Alright, changed. Black Marsh, okay. Moving on. Changed like 1 minute ago. About to shred this place. The girl needs more mana leech. She's always running out of mana. Does she even have any mana leech? No, 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 no. She has no mana leech. No wonder she's not leeching anything. Herald bow barrels, I need some Herald bow barrels. Come on, Herald's bow barrels, I need some damn. Herald's bow barrels, I need some Herald's bow barrels, I need them Herald bow barrels, I need them hen. What's up, Deathmaw the Mad? I mean, what's up, Kubus the Monster Dog? Kubus, would you like another Porkum twist? Is that what you would like right now? Yes, you want one of them twistums. He said, that's so high up there. He said, why is it so up there in the sky up there? High in the sky, apple pie twist. Gotta make you work. Yeah, you gotta pay for your food. Your food's expensive. Yeah. That's all. That's expensive bag of food. It's very expensive. Yep. Alright, now quit the drooling on me. So, back it up. Drooly boy. Back up a little bit, drooly pooly. Get the back it up. Back it up. Death by dog drool. I can feel it dripping down my arm. Ew! Wah.
I need a key.
It's disgusting. I ain't got a single napkin in range, neither. I think Hollow Knight's gonna have to take one for the team. Ugh. Disgusting.
It's locked.
Cody looks all sad over there now. He's like, I'm not disgusting. Cody, I love you to death, but the drool is too much, okay? And it's not much to ask. All I'm asking is that when you're dripping, you just don't drip on me. That's not too hard to add. That's not a lot, is it? Just when you're dripping, you know, it's polite not to drip on other people or other animals. Just angle your drip slightly catty corner so that it doesn't fall directly on the individual that you are begging food from. I think you get a lot more snacks that way. Yeah, I think if you learn that technique, I think you would get a lot more snacks because there would be less drool on the person that you're begging for the snacks from. And that's just polite. What's up, Jaw GP? Any good Herald drops so far? I've only just started farming the Heralds. I was trying to get some of the unique items, but they just weren't falling, so I kind of gave up. I'm about to break my infinity on these monsters' faces, though. Literally. Broken infinity. I broke my infinity on their faces. I broke my infinity right on her face. What do I know about the Big Rock Candy Mountain? It's great. It's a great place to go. You should go to Big Rock Candy Mountain. You should go to Big Rock Candy Mountain. It's a great place. I was singing that song the other day. That's probably why you said it. I already got it out of my system, though. It's too late now. You can go back to that live stream and you can listen to me sing it there. I'm sure it sounded horrible. Oh, I gotta reanimate it. Baseball reanimated. I forgot that you could get the reanimated thing. They're so useless. They just wander around. They don't follow you or anything. They just kind of wander around and do whatever they want to do. I can't even remember the song now. I was trying to pull up the old Rock Candy Mountain in my brain and I can't even remember the damn thing. Dalcian folks. Come on, Heralds, spawn. I just need a Herald. That would be nice. Just one little Herald. Actually, I need two Heralds. These guys gotta be immune to lightning. I took way too many hits. Oh, it's the hole, level 2. Let's go. Is mantled confirmed faster cast, or is it concerned for confirmed faster run walk? It is confirmed faster cast. Fire Ant found one and posted a very interesting video screenshot, which I've never seen before in all my years of it having faster cast. Here you go.
Saute mine in butter. That's like the best way to do it.
There you go. It's kind of all over the place, but you know, he got it. That's all that's important. He got it. Okay. I'm proud of him. He did it. I'm proud. He said he couldn't do it. He said he was technically inept, but he managed to do something that I've never done before, so... How inept can he really be? Yeah, I thought the faster run walk was a more interesting thing than faster cast. Faster cast, there's tons of faster cast rings. You know, there's no unique faster cast rings, but I mean, there's tons of FCR rings. You can get blue ones, you can get rare ones. There's really good stats on them. Like, I don't think it's going to compete with any of those things. The faster run walk, on the other hand, was going to compete with like everything. Because if you need faster run walk, it was the only faster run walk ring in the game. So it became like a very interesting faster run walk choice that, you know, might have actually even been best in slot for some builds if you were trying to go for like a really crazy, you know, like faster run walk build. But now it's just like whatever. It's just another FCR ring and a sea of FCR rings. Like I don't really like that change. I think they should change it back to faster run walk. That's what I think. I mean, granted, if I were going to change the ring, I wouldn't have given it faster run walk or anything. I would have just given it attack rating, because that's what it really needed, was attack rating, and it has like no attack rating. It's like a very confused ring all across the board. And the FCR has not made it any better. It's actually made it more confused, in my opinion. It's now even more confused than it was before. Ah, a ring. Is it an angelic? Yay, angelic. Alright, so that is the second herald that we've killed. Now we need our third herald. So the increased drop percentage chance that they stated in the notes does not happen until the third herald. So we just need to keep killing until we get 3. Yeah, the birds and the bees and the cigarette trees. I mean, technically, tobacco is a plant. Okay. Technically. So technically, you could graft it onto a tree. That is a possibility. You could graft a tobacco plant onto a tree. You guys remember that Simpsons episode where Homer made tomacos? They were like tomatoes that had the addictive properties of tobacco. And he was selling tomacos all over the place. And they tasted disgusting, but everybody wanted more because they were addicted to them. They were like 10 times more addictive than cigarettes. Yeah, I don't remember, like, the lead-up to it. I just remember they were on a farm, and, like, Homer doesn't know what he wants to grow, so he just, like, gets all the seeds and plants them all or something. And then not only does he plant all the seeds, but he also takes, like, nuclear waste from the plant and pours the nuclear waste all over the field. And then the field is, like, glowing green in the middle of the night. And then when he wakes up in the morning, like, he has, like, a full bevy of tobacco plants all over the place. I'm sure I could find an appropriate image of the tobaccos. Yeah, there you go. There's Homer at his tobacco stand. And then the animals start eating the tomatoes, and the animals get addicted to the tomatoes, and they start like busting through the walls trying to get to his tomato plants. And then he makes tomato juice. Like it's a pretty involved episode. It is a pretty involved episode, I'm not gonna lie. It's funny, there's been so many episodes of Simpsons, I haven't seen them all. I haven't seen the newest ones, like, especially. Like, I stopped watching back a long time ago, but I think I've still seen, like, 10 or 12 seasons or something. Like, I don't even know, and there's, like, way more than that.
I used to watch it when I was a kid.
I used to run home to watch it. It came on, like, right when I got home from school. It was actually kind of funny because remember the opening was literally him running home or trying to get home from school as fast as possible to get on the couch
Yeah.
and watch TV or something. Like that was me. I was running home as fast as I could to get home to watch The Simpsons. Okay, so we need one more Heralde. I haven't seen a single shard the entire time I've been farming, so they definitely did reduce the shard drop chance for sure. I mean, they were way too common, like the last season. And then the season before that, they were way too rare. And then, like, I don't know. I guess I don't know where we are at this point, because I haven't seen one fall yet, so maybe we're back to the shards being rare again. Oh yeah, we got the tower as part of this too. Yeah, we can go down to the tower. That should get us a couple heralds. Ew, a ghost herald, don't we? Those are nasty. No middle metric for Blizzard. I mean, it's like that every single time. Like, I kind of feel bad and a little bit personally responsible for, like, the Heralds having such horrible drops, but at the same time, like, I didn't ask them to nerf the drops of the Heralds. Like, when the PTR came out and the Heralds had gotten their drops buffed tremendously from what they were previously, which what they were previously was not bad. Like, it wasn't the crazy drops of the PTR. But, you know, it wasn't horrible. Like, we were finding good items from the Heralds in the previous patch. And then the PTR comes out, and I'm finding, like, 30 freaking rainbow facets in, like, a day. Finding, like, every single, like, crazy unique item and stuff from these Heralds. They're just dropping, like, everything, like candy. Like, the more you farm them, the more stuff you have, and they were literally just dropping uniques. Like, it was like a guaranteed unique, almost like every single time you fought them. A guaranteed set, almost every single time you fought them. Like it was nutty. And the number of rings that I found, the number of amulets. Like, me and Leon both found a Soj from the Heralds during that patch. And so, I made a video, and the video was literally just like, hey, don't break the game and leave these Heralds like this. This is stupid. Like, finding this much loot in one day, I mean, is just not acceptable. And I didn't want them to nerf the Heralds. I just wanted them to not buff the Herald drop chance. But instead of not buffing the Herald drop chance, they decided to nerf the Herald drop chance, which was not what I wanted at all. I don't think it was what anybody wanted. Like, I don't even know why they did that at all. They should have just left it as it was. It was fine the way that it was at that particular time period, like from the previous season. Like, they would have been fine just leaving it that way. And I think after they nerfed it, I think most people just wanted it to return to what it was of the previous season. And they did. I don't think that they returned it to the previous season drop rate either, so I really don't know. I mean, I still do feel that the alternative of having the crazy drops was definitely not a good option. Like, even seeing how it turned out and them giving us, like, the worst drops ever, I still feel like I made the right choice and brought it to everybody's attention because it was just absolutely broken as it was before, but... Does the new season start this week? Yes, it's August 21st. August 21st. At 8 o'clock Eastern Standard, I'm pretty sure. Or 5 o'clock PST. I need the third herald. Where is he? I need the third freaking herald. I need the third herald. I give him to me. I don't know why you won't give him to me. I want to. I need that boy. I need a third little herald. And I just realized this whole entire area is lightning enchanted, and I'm a lightning character, and that's so stupid. Why am I playing in a zone? I'm still doing really well for everything being lightning enchanted. Probably should have re-rolled that to something else. So everything just has 75% lightning resistance increase. It's a good thing I have massive amounts of negative res. What do I do with all the good items from a season? Well, me personally, I like to keep my characters, although not everybody does. When I make a new character, I usually delete that character, put all the items in storage, and then like put them back on the character like at the end of the season so that I can basically combine them to make a even more powerful character. But I show them off from my videos. Like, some people just drop all their items in the game at the end of a season and just delete their character and just start anew every single season, like holding on to nothing. I mean, if they had infinite character slots, I'd probably keep my characters and just mess around with it, but they don't, so I usually have to delete something.
I'm keeping my characters. I'll delete a mule or something.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it usually works, Fire Ant, until you have max character slots filled up, and then you have to make a choice.
Yeah. That's gonna be a while.
Until you make a choice. No, I'm out of mana and I don't have any leech. I need mana potions. Do. What is the best way to give out items to players that always want an Enigma and a Hodo? I don't give them anything because they're just going to buy their Enigma and Hodo anyway. I've played this game enough to know the answer to the question. If you've ever wondered, like when someone gets an Enigma, is it legitimate? The answer to the question is usually no. It's usually no, because they almost always get it way too early in the season. And, like, yeah, there's a chance that you found the runes for that or you traded up for it. But the majority of the time, the answer is no. Oh, I found a freaking Warlord's Trust. That's some goated stuff. That's kind of a crazy find. I'm actually really impressed with that. Haven't seen one of those in a long time. Beautiful, beautiful Eth. Oh no, that's Eth Spellsteel. That's not Warlord's Trust. Yucky. Yucky. I thought it was Warlord. No, Warlord's is the military axe. That's right. It's the military axe. God bless it. I made a mistake. Don't look at me. I mistook it for the wrong one and got excited. But it was the poopy one. It was the poopy one. Ow, it hurts. There's so much pain. Ow. So much pain. Oh, I grabbed my mercenary. The pain.
Greetings.
I mean, yeah. That was cursed, and the herald had concentration. I don't know. That was a pretty deadly combination there. No, seriously though, like there was a guy who had Enigma on like day one time in the ladder, and I was like, ah, okay, yeah. He's like, yeah, I farmed it. He's like, I went to work and I farmed it for 8 hours at my job. He didn't even bother hiding it. He straight up was just like, yeah. He's like, I bought it.
Yeah. I got 3 Enigmas on non-ladder.
Ah.
Farmed them all or traded for them. Traded up. I usually farm one of the rooms and have to trade for the other.
Oh God, it hurts. Oh God, no. Save me!
Hello.
Save me!
Greetings.
Somebody save me! Out there, somewhere, baby. Somebody save me. I need it, know it, want it, show it. Hey, look, 2 rare items. Better than all blues that they were giving before. It was crazy, too, because, like, last season, that was all they were giving was blues. Like, they were not giving anything other than blue. It was like they were locked to blues. Like, whoever programmed them didn't understand how to program them properly, and they just, like, locked them to blues only. Because them janks was never dropping anything other than blues. Yeah, I'm using Infinity. It's an Infinity Zone. You never done an Infinity Zone? They're pretty OP. They're pretty dang OP. This is Player's 8, I mean. That was a Player's 8 Herald. Like, I mean, I could drop the player count down, I guess. But I'm in P8, sucker. Player's 8, my friend. At least I'm pretty sure it's Player's 8. Oh, dang it, I didn't mean to do that. No! Way to go, Ginger. Way to go. I freaking broke it. Well, I got one level 3 Herald before I screwed it up. Ow, 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 it hurts, ow. This girl needs some more life leech. She needs sustain. She doesn't have any sustain. Like, she's very, like, lacking any sustain. There's the bramble mitts. Laying of hands. What's the best Sanders charm? I didn't know there was a Sanders charm. Like Sanders riprap or Sanders, like, what are we talking here, Sander wise? Got a black Hades. Blackest of Hades, a Hades so black. Sanders riffraff? Yeah, baby. Of course Sanders riffraff. Lightning has such a bad range. Like, I see my lightning bolts, like, one-shot something, and then, like, half the time they'll hit the target and do, like, 1 damage. Such a bad range of damage. It's so poopy. I watched some Mr. Llama playing a ladder speedrun, just a few minutes, and never saw someone look so miserable playing D2. I mean, my personal opinion, I don't consider speedrunning to be playing Diablo 2. Like, speedrunning by its very definition, like, is literally the process by which you go out of your way to not play the game as much as humanly possible. Right? You're trying to find ways to skirt the system to avoid playing the game. Like, and to a certain degree, if you increase your not playingness to a certain percentage, I mean, like, at what point do we just simply say that he's not playing the game anymore? You know, like, I think there are some speedrunners who enjoy the game and play the game as it was designed, but like most speedrunners just tend to completely avoid playing the game in any way possible. Teleport past it, run past it. You know, like, don't kill it. Like, who needs to kill that? That's not important. Don't do that quest. Like, how do I get the most out of my character so I can just not be here anymore? How many levels can I skip? These freaking heralds are killing my booty cheeks. This one in particular is just... Dude, oh my god. Freaking might enchanted concentration. Freaking rip my butthole out of my face. Monster. I think I need to switch to another character that's less death and horror. What will be my ladder starter for this season? I don't know. I was just thinking about it. I think I really want to make something that's just like super tanky. I think that would be really fun. Just like really, really tank. A tank. Ow! Get my body back. Stop being rude to me. I need distractions. Ha 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 ha! I kid you off guard. Get in there, Valkyrie, and go distract her for a second. Ow! What is she, multi-shot too? So you're not supposed to bug your way out of all the balls minion waves? I mean... Yes. I had a conversation with somebody the other day about this, and like, they could not understand my point of view, and I'm just like, I mean, I could explain it a couple different ways. Maybe somebody will understand it at some point. Like, a really good analogy is like a movie. If somebody came to you and they said that they really loved like a movie, right? Like, let's say they said they really loved like Star Wars or something, you know. And Star Wars is many hours long, you know. It's not exactly a short movie, right? And then they want to show you how much they love the movie, and and when they do this, they literally only play like 15 minutes of the movie cut out in like little clips, and it's like, see, I absolutely love this movie. This is my favorite movie, and it's just like a 15-minute long little like clipette of the movie, and you're like, do you really love the movie, or like, because it doesn't seem like you love the movie. You're only watching like 15 minutes of a 2.5-hour movie. I was like, what about the other 2 hours and 15 minutes of the movie that you supposedly love? And they're like, well, you know, those are boring parts anyway. We skip those. And I'm like, so you don't really love the movie then? Like, if 2 hours and 15 minutes of the movie you're skipping, I don't think you can say that you love the movie. Of course I do.
You just love those scenes.
I don't know. I get upset. Like I get irrationally upset when I watch speedrunners. Just like I just don't enjoy it. One of my like go-to examples is this one Skyrim speedrun. I like Skyrim. Like I do. I really enjoy Skyrim. I think it's a really fun game and I've played it a lot. And then like I watched this guy play Skyrim on his little speedrun and like I wanted to pull my hair out. Like the dude was literally using some sort of like loading glitch where you could literally load to like any location that you wanted to. And in the process, like at the beginning of the video, he goes through the process of explaining that like in speedruns, loading screens don't count because loading screens are different depending on what PC you're on. And that technically you can't count load screens because everybody has a different time on their load screens, and that would make all the speedruns different. And then if you did count the load screens, it would really just come down to who has the best PC and who can, like, you know, like have the fastest load times. And so at that point, the speedruns would only go to the people who had the fastest PC capable of loading the game the quickest, right? And so at this point, you know, he's explained, you know, why loading screens don't count in his speedruns. And then proceeds to, like, say that he has found a... That's kind of nice. He proceeds to explain that he's done a 25-minute speed run of Skyrim, and I'm like, dang, 25 minutes, that's crazy. I was like, I'd love to see this. I'd love to see how he pulled off, you know, 25-minute speed run of Skyrim. I then looked at the time on the video, and the time on the video was like 8.5 hours or something. And I'm like, wait a minute, how is a 30-minute speed run 8.5 hours? Well, let me explain. So, after he finished explaining that load screens don't count toward the speedrun total, he then proceeded to have 8 hours of solid load screens. Basically, everything he did was like, run here, grab this, load. Run here, grab this, load. And so 8 solid hours of this speedrun was nothing but load screens. And my brain is exploding inside my head. I'm like, I don't understand how this constitutes playing the game. I was like, 8 solid hours of load screen. And I don't even understand how this constitutes a 30-minute speed run. Like, there should be some ruling on this. It's apparently there's some sort of glitch in Skyrim where you can basically go anywhere by fast traveling speedrun load screens or something. Like you can basically, it's like the Skyrim loading teleport glitch. And apparently the entire speedrun was basically designed around the teleport glitch where you're just teleporting all over the place. I'm trying to see if I can find, like, a picture of it, but I'm sure if you Googled it, you'd be able to find it. Here's, like, a brief explanation on how it works. So Skyrim speedrunners use a teleport trick called load warping, or teleporting, to instantly cross the map by triggering a door load zone and pausing precisely at the black screen. Runners quit to the main menu and load a separate save. This forces the game to teleport the character instantly to the target destination. Create a hard save right outside of a transition door, such as Helgen Cave exit. Walk forward into the loading zone and open your pause menu at the exact frame the transition starts. If timed right, the screen fades to black, but an invisible or active pause menu stays open. The swap. Quit to the main menu and load your active progress save. The game applies the coordinates of the interrupted load door to your loaded character, warping your character across the world instantly. It's the stupidest thing ever, but yeah, it works. Like, you can pretty much just teleport your character wherever you want to go. And beat the entire game by teleporting your character. Only problem is that literally it's just an infinite number of load screens. Like, because you have to load the game in to the character who's doing the glitch. Then you have to quit the main menu, which is another load screen to quit to the main menu. Then you have to load back into your character, which is another load screen. And like, it's not an exaggeration. And I don't enjoy it.
Really boring.
It is really boring. It's really boring to watch too. It's boring to watch, and it's also boring to do. Like, I don't. It's crazy to me too, because Skyrim has so much content. Skyrim is like an infinite sea of content. Like, I think I've been playing that game. I played it like all the way through multiple times, probably like 5 or 6 times, and I still don't think I've seen everything that there is to see in that game. I still remember when I found the dirty jizz rag. So I didn't even know that this thing existed. I was actually trying to glitch the game myself, using a glitch to level up. What is it? It's alteration, or the one that has levitation or telekinesis or whatever in the mix. So there's a glitch with telekinesis where if you're holding an object when you fast travel, it'll give you the skill points for the entire fast travel or something. So, like, basically you just hold an object in your hand and then you fast travel while you have the object in your hand using telekinesis. And then you get, like, a bonus. So I was looking up, trying to figure out where I could find a telekinesis book. And come to find out, there's not very many places that you can find a telekinesis book. And one of them was in a Reekling cave. And in the Reekling cave, you find a very interesting picture. I'm gonna bring it up on screen for you. Bink. So inside of the Reekling cave, you find this. It is a tent, and inside of the tent is the spell tome of telekinesis, surrounded by dirty rags, which are basically jizz rags, and inside of the pile, under or on top of the tome of telekinesis, are the lusty Argonian maid books, which are basically the porn books from Skyrim. So the Reeklings literally had like a bunch of lusty Argonian maid books, a spell tome of telekinesis, so that they could jerk themselves off without using their hands. And then there was a bunch of rags, like dirty rags all over the place that they were wiping themselves up with when they were finished. Like,
Oh my.
and I would have never found this if I didn't like Google where the telekinesis like tome was.
Crazy.
I mean, there's a big difference between glitching the game or skipping like 1 or 2 things in it and like skipping everything. There's a big difference between skipping everything.
I am overburdened.
Like, you can still love Diablo 2 and skip Maggot Lair, Like, you don't have to love Maggot Lair. It's just one area in the entire game. But you can't skip 95% of the game and still love the game. Oh, time to get wrecked. Dang, small-sized monsters and their inability to get hit by charged bolts. Well, what do we have here? We've got one of the new Sunday Bundies. Which one is it, guys? Which one did I get? Which one did I get? I mean, I'm not necessarily against movement speed. I think movement speed's alright. I like making movement speed characters, but, you know. Sanic the Hoochag. It's a cold Sunday. A cold Sunday, a Sunday, a Sunday, cold, a cold Sunday, a bundy, a wandy, mold, a cold Sunday, a rundy, a bundy, lund. A cold Sunday, bundy, that's a Sunday, a run. I got the cold Sunday, bundy, that's a Sunday, but done. Yeah, because, well, if you can't take the damage, you have to kite. There's no, you know, there's no option, right? So if you're a caster, or if you're a ranged character, and you're trying to stay alive, you know, you need a kite. So movement speed is a big deal. Movement speed gear, though, is like, meh. You get way more movement speed when you use something other than movement speed gear. It's always been that way. I don't know why this freaking Infinity costs like 10, it's like 362,000 gold to repair this damn thing. Time to break out the Ort runes, I guess. Time to break out the Ort runes. Or is it Ral runes? I can't remember. No, it's Ort. Okay. It's Orty Boborties. I don't know. I went over every single item and I talked about changes that I would make for the items, and like I stayed very thematic with how the items were designed. I wasn't trying to just like slap on stuff that shouldn't be there. You know, you take a look at an item and you see what it's designed for, and you make the changes appropriate to the item. Like, I don't think that FCR was an appropriate change for Mantled Heal, personally. I mean, you look at Mantled Heal and you see the thematics of how it was designed. I just don't really think that was a good change. I think if you wanted to change it for the better, I think you should change the mana regeneration to like flat mana, a relatively large amount of flat mana, like 60 or 70. Like really kind of like put it into what it was supposed to do, because it doesn't really fulfill the purpose that it was designed for very well. It obviously seems to be designed around mana leech and obviously mana regeneration. So giving more mana would be more effective than mana regeneration, and then they could probably slap on like damage taken goes to mana too, because it obviously seems to be designed around restoring your mana. So I'm not really sure about the replenished life. It seems out of place on the item. It's 100% a Warlock item now, I guess. No attack rating on it is a pretty big bummer, though. Like, as a melee item, it's never going to be particularly very good because it has no attack rating. The leech is useless, basically. The mana regeneration is useless. Like, it doesn't really do anything. The replenished life is okay. So, I mean, effectively all you're really wearing is a bland FCR ring at that point. Unless you need the mana leech and the FCR at the same time. So I guess specifically for Echoing Strike. Echoing Strike still needs attack rating now, though. So I think I'd rather have an attack rating ring. Otherwise, you ain't hitting nothing. Barracks isn't even part of it, is it? It's Outer Cloister, Pit, Monastery Gate, Tammy Highlands. No, it's not even... This isn't even part of it. I'm stupid. I don't know why. I guess because it was Outer Cloister, I thought it went into the barracks. Silly me. I don't know. I've had a couple ideas for some interesting characters. One character that really kind of like stands out to me as a really interesting choice for this season is my cow diver character. I'm actually curious, like if I were to, include the new additions, like the Dreadfang, for instance, or Brandbow, which would also be really good. But Dreadfang is also a really good choice. On top of that, we also have like the negative physical resistance that you can get now, which is kind of crazy, which would help out the Thorns even more. The Cow Diver is an interesting character. I don't know if I still have my Cow Diver. We could always go play around with it and see like what I could do to make it even stronger than it was before. You might be wondering what the hell is a Cow Diver? Well, a Cow Diver is a character that can dive into the cows. Like, he's designed for cow diving. He's good at it. He's particularly good at it, actually. A very powerful character that a character is. The cow diving of divingness.
It's lost.
I think Brandbow would be better than Dreadfang, though. Although Dreadfang would be a solid, like, early game option. I think theoretically Brandbow is my option, like to my real endgame piece of equipment. What does it look like diving in the cows? It's kind of spooky. You know, you might die. Like it's a little spookums. Not gonna lie. Brandbow lock is your favorite? Get that nice bone spear procking going on. Is that what you're looking for? A ring. A ring and a ding ding dang dong. 11 all res with 28 lightning. Be lucky to find something like that on our early ladder start. Well, Mist is better because it has 100% Pierce. Like, if you use Brandbow, Brandbow doesn't have 100% Pierce, so... Then you have to use Wisdom Helmet, and then you have to use Razor Tail, and if you don't use those two things, then there's no way Brand performs the same. Brand is going to be exceedingly weaker. Ow. A Winged Axe. Cult Tome. A Spired Helm. A Kraken Shell. All blue, unfortunately, but a Kraken Shell and a Spired Helm. That's potentially a Nightwings and a Leviathan that, well, potentially could have dropped, but didn't. Is that my second Herald this run? I need to start trying to figure out what character I'm gonna make. I mean, the Cow Diver doesn't sound like a horrible option, actually. I'm thinking pretty seriously about the Cow Diver. It definitely is an interesting choice. I mean, the additional negative resistance could potentially push it over the top by quite a bit. It's a lonely diver. Does it smell? I mean, yeah, well, blood. Blood and sweat.
You wouldn't happen to have an extra sword towards non-ladder, would you?
An extra Sork Torch on non-ladder? I don't know, maybe. Actually, I don't really have a lot of sorceresses. No, actually I don't. Do I still have my cow diver character?
What kind of character is it?
Briar. There's my cow diver. There he is.
Is it a pally?
No, he's a druid. He's the man of your dreams. He's a cow diver. He's a cow diver, and he's missing half his gear. What the hell? Where's his shoes at? Who stole all his stuff? His belt's missing. What the hell? That's bullcrap. I think I know what pieces of equipment he's missing. He's missing his Cow King boots. That's one thing. I don't know if I can replace that easily. He's also missing a razor tail belt. Why do I always have to dismantle my characters every single time I finish with them? You know, it'd be nice if one of these days I just left my characters intact instead of destroying them. That way when I want to pull them up and show them to you guys, I can actually pull it up and show them to you guys. Huh. I mean, I have a rough gist of, like, what I did with this particular character, so we can recreate it. We can rebuild him. I don't know why he's missing everything, though. He's not converted, so let's convert him. So he was a pre-Reign of the Warlock character, since he's not converted. Is a guy named Daniel stealing all my stuff? Oh, man. At least it's not like a Dan or a Danny or something. Because those guys are the worst. Those guys are the worst. Yeah, I don't think I can replace the Cow King boots. Like, I legitimately don't think I can replace the cow. I don't know where the Cow King boots are. I don't even think I have a pair of Cow King boots to replace. Who the hell did I steal them for? Frickin' dirty whore bag stealing son of a punk, which is me, but not gonna talk about that right now. I need a razor tail, and I don't got a razor tail. I need a razor tail, and I don't got one, no. Need a freaking razor tail, yo. How can I not have a razor tail in here? Like, what the frickin' heck? What the frickin' frackin' frackin' fruck? What the frickin' frackin' frickin' dickin' look? I have no idea who would even have the damn items either. Like, I really don't know. Apparently I shoved them on somebody.
See if I got them.
I shoved them on some booty. A dozen razor tails in swapping games? Yeah. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I was checking to see if she had it. She ain't got it. She ain't got that. Nope, nope. She ain't got nothing. She ain't got no razor tail, and she ain't got no doodang hail. She got a night smoke. Jamal Josser, Jobber, Berber, Jobber, Berber, Jobber, Probably said it wrong. I ain't gonna lie about it. I probably said it wrong now, but that's okay. A song now. We gonna sing it for you. For you. Maybe I put it on Storm Howl. Nope. Nope. I don't know if my booties are not in here. This is all a lie. There are no booties. The booties of bootiness. Who else can we check? Disco Ball. I doubt Disco Ball has it. He don't look like he's got much of anything. I think I stole all his equipment too. I'm just gonna start deleting characters now. Keep just stealing all their gear. Thief. I'm gonna check every character until I find the thief.
I'll check my characters too. See if I got one of those 2 items.
We must know the Thiefingtons. Oh, we found one of the thieves. Oh, look at that. We found oh, look, he's got the razor tail too. We found the thief. 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 Yeah, this is 100% the thief. Because he's got the razor tail, and he also has the Cow King hooves, and looks like he also has the gloves too from that character, which was the Crushing Blow Life Leech gloves. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are also gloves that he was using. You dirty hillbilly punk, give me back my gloves and all my stuff, and stop stealing from me. I'm talking to myself because I'm the one that did it. Shush. Thief! What's up, Lieutenant dude? How's it going? Boom, 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 Alright, are we ready for some cow diving? Are we ready for some diving? Some cow diving of our dreams. We're gonna do a little cow diving. Gonna dive down to the seams.
Good day.
Hit me and despair. Ah, ah, ah. I need a big ball. I need a big red ball. Not a blue ball, a big red ball. I need a red ball. A big old ball. I need a big old red ball. A big, big ball. I need a red ball. A big, big ball. I need the biggest red ball of them all. 'Cause I need lots of freaking life leech. Yeah, I need all of it. You can see I got 81%. 81% life leech. Alright, we're going cow diving, boys. Cow diving. Yum. I actually built this character specifically for cow diving. Has no other purpose. He's a cow diver. He dives into the cows. That's what he does. Why is he missing like half his charms too? Freaking dirty hillbilly thieves. Diving in the cows. Come on down, get your butthole slapped down, 'cause I'm diving right in the cows. Diving in the cows all day long now, hitting all the cow king with that song now. Lost my merc, but that's okay now in the cow diving land. We need more doojangs. Oh, I lost my spirit? No, I can't lose my spirit. That's too important. The cow diver. He's the man of my dreams. He's the big old cow diver. He's gonna dive through the seams. With amplified damage on my head, boys. With amplified damage on my head. This player's 8, by the way. For those of you wondering. Oh, wait. No, this is player's 1, because I'm online. Oh, yeah, this is player's 1. Never mind. Wimpy. Wimpy, wimpy. How does this character work? This character works by having, like, massive amounts of attacker takes damage off. I currently have it set up where literally if a monster tries to hit me for whatever reason, they take, like, it's an absolutely dirty number, 737 damage from just, like, a random hit. And that's not even including thorns. So, like, if any monster even strikes me for whatever reason, it almost always results in their death. If it's a melee attack, rather. I make sure that I apply amp with atmosphere, but honestly, I think the new weapon would work way better. The Sunder Charm with the negative physical resistance on it would be insane. And then on top of that, like, I don't know. There's definitely some better options for sure. I pretty much just melee just to stay alive for the most part. Like, oh look, 2 hit, 3 hit, dead. Pretty much everything kills themselves on me as I'm fighting, which is really fun. I also use static field too, so I have static field on this particular build through the Cow King set, so a 25% chance to cast level 5 static field. So most of the time when the monsters are hitting me, they also cast static field on themselves. And then of course I have the Merc too, because the Merc's not here. He's dead. He died earlier. But he has thorns, which gives me another 216 to my my total attacker takes damage of, which brings it up to like a massive amount. I think it's close to like 1,000, if I remember correctly, with the mercenary active. Let's see. He needs to activate his thorns aura. I gotta let him do it. Come on, activate your thorns aura. I believe in you. There we go. 953 attacker takes damage off, plus thorns. So basically any monster that hits me with this active, they're taking 1,000 damage essentially. Like right off the top with amplified damage. And then they also get the reflection too. So there's the reflection, there's the static, and then there's the amplified damage. So basically any monster that touches me gets like absolutely annihilated. I'd go somewhere where there's more like melee monsters. Let's go to like Canyon of the Magi real quick. Did they throw any extras on the patch notes? I didn't see anything extra on there. So there are some beetles. As you can see, the beetles are pretty much just murdering themselves on me. They also murder themselves on my minions too, you know, but it's less on the minions than it is on me because I'm wearing a bunch of attacker takes damage equipment as well. So I'm wearing Spike Thorn Barrier, which gives me 123 attacker takes damage of. I'm also wearing Razor Tail, which gives me 90 attacker takes damage of. And then I'm also wearing what is it? Atmos, so I can spawn amp. Brand would be way better here, but then I wouldn't be able to use the Spike Thorn, which is unfortunate. I guess technically I wouldn't be able to use the Spike Thorn with Dreadfang either. Which means no thorns. It's a very interesting piece of equipment, specifically for just like making it so that monsters kill themselves on you. The key is stopping their regeneration, though. Like, if you have prevent monster heal on something or open wounds and stop their regeneration, it makes a huge difference. Any kind of, like, ability to stop their regeneration is massive. Like the poison damage, for instance, from the Breath of the Dying works really good because it stops their regeneration while they're poisoned from the Poison Nova. It was just a fun concept character, and it ended up working really well. I was kind of surprised at just how well it worked. Die. Spirit of the Barbs is kind of sane, like the amount of attacker takes damage that it gets. I thought I had a pre-buff set too. Like, see now I think I was over 1,000 because I had a pre-buff set. And I don't know where the hell my pre-buff set went either. I think I had like a Hodo and a Spirit on or something. Well, judging from my strength, it doesn't look like I had enough to wear a Spirit, so I was probably using a different item. But I was pretty sure I had a pre-buff set too. I was probably using Ariox. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. I think I was using the +4 Ariox for pre-buff. Yep. That was definitely it. And I don't seem to have enough strength, so I probably had a strength charm that got stripped from my character somewhere. What's my Annie? 18, 16. That's a 2018. Still not quite enough. Some dual leech gloves. One strength charm. Boom. There we go. Now we got our pre-buff. Alright, what does that bring us up to? We need to go back outside of town so we can see our boofs. 1,106 per attacker takes damage of now. So every single target hits me and takes 1,106 damage. And then if I have amp up, they take a lot more, which I try to get up through the proccing. And how much more damage would that be, actually? So, like, theoretically, if I had this build set up with 1,106... I mean... If I could increase that by getting negative 100% pretty much permanently, I mean, that's pretty much just plus 100%. Which means I'd be doing, like, 2,212, like, per attacker takes damage of. And then, of course, I also get to Reflect 2 and the Static Field. I think most of the monsters would end up pretty well dead relatively quickly. I mean, as you can see, like, even if I don't attack anything, the monsters just kind of melt on me as I play. So they just slowly kill themselves on the pack and me. Also get the bear in here, so the bear acts as another target. And then, of course, attacking helps keep me alive, which is really the reason why I ended up, like, building the attack damage in the first place anyway, because you need some way to, like, not die. So having Leech helps out a ton with this particular build, just so you can stay alive constantly and not, you know, immediately end up dead from taking huge amounts of damage. Why can't you hear me? I don't know. Maybe you need to fix your refresh the thingy doody, Dad. Refresh. Refresh. I'm going to take a quick break here. I think Cody's got to go to the bathroom. We're going to take Cody out to go pep-a-do. And then we'll hop back into some more stuff. I think maybe we might do some Theorycrafts here so I can figure out what kind of character I want to do for next season. This was my last character last season. It was Captain Planet. And I'll be right back.
All right.
Weirdo. Weirdo, beardo. What are you doing, weirdo, beardo? All right. What the hell character do we want to make this season? I really want to make something tanky. That's really what I'd like to do. I'd like to make something tanky. I mean, who's tankier than the paladin, right? Kidding. There's definitely tankier characters than the paladin. Theoretically. Theoretically. I've done like every paladin. Like every paladin known to man, I don't know. I mean, North Star Smiter is like an amazing paladin. But I've also done it several times. I've already really done a Holy Shock Paladin last the other season. I don't know if Paladin is the right choice. Although I've never really made a two-handed sacrifice Paladin. That would be kind of ridiculous. Just go like full in on Fizz. But then again, how am I going to kill the Thorns Heralds if I go two-handed sacrifice Paladin? They're going to freaking annihilate me. I'm going to just like run in and like one-tap myself. Time to one-tap myself. Make a two-handed sacrifice Paladin. Doesn't get less tanky than that. What other characters do we got? I was thinking about Sorceress. I was definitely a build I was thinking about. I'd really like to see like how powerful Wake of Fire is at like endgame with proper equipment with the like the current meta. I just don't know exactly. It's just not my particular style of play. I just don't really like the kite and fight kind of a character. I wonder if there's any way I could like make that character without making it a kite and fight character. I don't think so. I feel like no matter what, it always ends up as a kite and fight character. Phoenix. The hell is this character? Some weird equipment. Bunch of fire charms in my inventory. I've done Blade Sentinel before, Blade Fury. I wonder if I did like an entire build around Blade Sentinel. Not Blade Fury. Blade Fury would just be like an after like thought. Like what if I did an entire build around Blade Sentinel? Blade Sentinel has a lot of problems. Like one of them, like right off the bat, is the fact that it has like horrible attack rating. It's absolutely terrible attack rating, and it does, you know, like it does very good damage, but it's really hard to actually hit anything with a max level like Blade Fury Assassin. I think I have a Blade Fury Assassin on here. Online, one of my blades. I think her name was like Ginsu Knives or something, or Vegomatic. Let's take a look at what her attack rating was on Blade Sentinel. Her attack rating on Blade Sentinel is 3,645, which is atrocious. Just absolutely disgustingly bad. She doesn't even particularly have a very high level of the ability either. Like, what the hell's up with that? She's running enchant. Okay, so with enchant, she's at 10,268. Seems like she has a very low level of Blade Sentinel, though. Well, I say that, but everything's getting one shot, so. It's kind of impressive. What is she running? She's running what? Fortitude, Death at Nex, G-Face. If I was to optimize specifically for Blade Sentinel, a lot of that stuff wouldn't be necessary. Like, one thing with Blade Sentinel is that Blade Sentinel doesn't really get benefit from a lot of that stuff. So, like, it doesn't get Crushing Blow as far as I'm aware. I don't even think it gets Deadly Strike. I'd have to double check. She ain't got no cannot be frozen, does she? No, she's running angelic, double angelic ring setup. Okay. Makes sense. She certainly don't got no problem killing nothing, does she? I always did admire the blade skills. Such a fun little setup for the character. I imagine the blade skills are probably even more effective now, though, since you can get that negative resistance on the Sunder. I mean, it could be fun to do another Blade of Furies in. How would you optimize specifically for Blade Sentinel, though? That would be the question. Instead of optimizing for Blade Fury, you just optimize for Blade Sentinel. I mean, things like G-Face with Crushing Blow would probably be completely out of the question. Let's look up Blade Sentinel on Amazon base, and although it's a little outdated because they did update it with the next hit delay stuff and whatnot, so a lot of that stuff is not active on here. So what does actually affect the skill? What does actually affect the skill is your main hand weapon, min damage, max damage, plus percent damage, critical strike, and deadly strike. Okay, so getting 100% DS or as close to 100% DS would be very powerful. Magic damage, fire damage, lightning damage, cold damage, poison damage. Okay, so you can pass along your cold damage and poison damage to Blade Sentinel. Attack rating and plus attack rating, as well as negative monster defense per hit. Extra roll for monsters, better chance of magic items. So Crushing Blow doesn't work. Does Open Wounds not work either? I don't see Open Wounds on here. So it does pass through elemental damage, which means that theoretically you could probably use like poison damage charms to keep the monster's regeneration in check. You could also theoretically use venom, but venom would prevent it from applying that. And since it doesn't apply open wounds, you kind of need it to apply a poison to prevent regeneration. It's actually straight up one-shotting things in the current setup. Guess the damage on it really isn't that bad. It says 2,221 to 4,373. How am I killing the immunes? I don't even know how I'm killing the immunes. The lightning charms or something? Like, how much damage do I have as elemental? I don't think I had any elemental damage. I mean, I guess technically there's the 1 to 50 on the death. That's not a lot. I'm using a phoenix. That's kind of crazy. I can just burn through the, I can just burn straight through the freaking physical immunes like that. I mean, I guess I have the enchant damage. I have a little bit of lightning damage. Like, nothing too fancy, but it's there. 17,559 attack rating, too, is kind of nuts. Don't look like I'm missing anytime soon. I mean, I wouldn't be, like, opposed to doing another, like, Blade Fury sin. Like, I actually really like Blade Fury. What other characters do I have on here? Taco Hell's my Fire Druid. Summon Necro. I actually did make Electron online. That's the character I was playing offline. It's the same character, just, like, different gear. I'm pretty sure I changed the way that I geared the character, too, to make it a little bit less, like, tired. Unblockable is an interesting character, too. I don't know if I want to, like, spend the effort to try and remake this character, but there's a small little glitch in Magic Arrow that basically allows you to be able to make a character that can bypass blocking. So if you can manage to get Magic Arrow to the point where it converts 100% of all physical damage to your, or physical damage to the magic damage, like once you get to that point, you basically have an ability which is 100% conversion. And 100% converted abilities basically can't be blocked at all. So you bypass all block chance with this particular like arrow. It's actually kind of neat. It's all magic damage too, so like it bypasses all resistances as well. It's actually really fun. It was a really fun character to design, but you need level 49 magic arrow to make it work, which does require a lot of very specific equipment. Otherwise, it just doesn't function. But it's actually kind of crazy because I remember when I built this character and I was playing it, that I was surprised at just how often I was actually landing my hits versus like without it, because the bypassing of the block chance is so massive. Because most monsters in the game do have block chance and they will block you on a regular basis. And as soon as I got it to the point where I was able to disable block chance on most monsters, or all monsters essentially, yeah, you could clearly see a difference in the kill speed. I even did some testing with it to figure out like how much of an increase in kill speed it was on certain monsters. Like, I'm pretty sure I have the file. Let me see if I can pull it up. It should be my Magic Arrow testing file. Yeah, here it is. So this was my Magic Arrow testing file, and I wanted to test to make sure that I was actually bypassing blocking. And you can see that at level 48, which was the level right before it bypasses blocking, I was getting like 2 minutes and 30, like 2 minutes 28, you know, etc. But when I hit level 49, I was getting a minute 30, like a minute 38. Like my time decreased by like a full minute as soon as I got one more level and I bypassed all the blocking. But I did lots of testing with like different crushing blow amounts and whatnot, and like level 49 with 75% CB was 51 seconds on Uber Diablo, which was pretty impressive for a bow character. I don't think I've ever seen a bow character kill Uber Diablo that fast. Because no blocking, right? Like, so you could actually hit him with every single attack, which was pretty impressive. This character actually would be more powerful this season because this character was made before the new negative resistance Sunder and all the negative resistance equipment that you can get. So you could technically stack some negative resistance on this character and make it even faster than that. So that's actually pretty neat. A lot of these characters have upgrades that could be done this season. Depends on whether or not I want to do them. Penance, Toxic Jab was pretty fun. This is a melee character that uses Plague Javelin. was actually pretty good, pretty impressive. I like that one. Pyrotechnic is just a mosaic sin, nothing fancy there. Big Bada Boom is a character that could be really fun to recreate. Big Bada Boom is a character that's designed around Dragon Tail. So once you get everything set up properly with Dragon Tail, you actually have some pretty crazy DPS. I'll give you guys a snippet here. Boom. Hey, look. Boom. Let's go into a big crowd so you can really see how crazy it is. Hello, big crowd. Boom. Oh, look, bye, Shank. Boom. This character does some, like, absolutely crazy, like, 43,000 damage, like, per kick. In a circle, like, around the monster that she kicks. It's kind of dirty. Dragon Tail is actually kind of insane. When you really see it, like, in motion. It's dirty. It's absolutely dirty. I'd probably be better off if I was using, like, a double Phoenix with this particular build, but I think right now she just has, like, a Storm Lash. Boom. 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 Doom, doom. She even does like 8.2k just regular kick. Without Tiger Strike. One shot. Fifth element character? Yes. Yes, it is. Big Bada. Big Bada Boom. That's why you let them all go around and you go boom. And then they all fall down. What's up, zombies? Boom. Dead. That's a big Bada Boom. 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 This character could be fun to make again, especially with all the new amp options and whatnot. Like, I mean, most of the gear on this character isn't actually super expensive. The weapon and the shield you can kind of get away with. Like, Phoenix is something that you do want eventually because it does give you a really large bump in physical damage, which is what you need to make the build function. Fortitude actually works too, but you need large amounts of physical and fire damage resistance negative as well, so it gets kind of iffy. You also need to use a fire and a physical sunder at the same time to make the build work. So if you don't have a fire and a physical sunder, it kind of goes downhill. I can't remember if plus the skills actually, like martial arts skills, really do much for this build. Looks like that +1 is doing a lot. I mean, because technically it also increases Tiger Strike too, right? And then you also get like the Laying of Hands 350, which is really powerful as well. I mean, the character's just kind of broken though. Like, even right now, missing like a bunch of skillers and whatnot, and maybe not with the most highly optimized gear that she can have, she's still just one-shotting entire packs, like, without issue. So, I mean, there's definitely room to grow there with, like, more GG endgame equipment, for sure. I wonder what kind of changes I would make to this character if I made it again. I mean, one thing is early on I could just use Dreadfang for the free amplified damage, which would be pretty impressive. Needing 2 Sunders, though, does put it in an awkward position, because if you don't have 2 Sunders, it's kind of difficult to be able to do anything. There's also other options other than Storm Lash, too. I'm just using that for right now. There's a bunch of options that you can potentially use for Dragon Tail. Not particularly the tankiest character, but she does use, I think, Max Fade. Yeah, she's using Max Fade. Ha 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 ha. Let's look at some of my other characters and see what else we might want to recreate, or see if we can get some ideas. We already took a look at Electron. Gilbert is a really fun character, although I don't know if I want to remake Gilbert. Gilbert is a really cool character. I've done it I think like 2 times now. There's also my Pyromancer that needs to be redesigned that I didn't quite design well enough. Wonder if I could redesign Pyromancer to be even more effective. He's a character that's designed around using enchant to enhance his army as opposed to like a lot of the other necromancers that focus on physical damage. He focuses on fire damage instead, which I didn't really quite do properly. Could do better. We could do better. We also got the Sanic Thor character. I was also thinking about redoing my Freezing Arrow Amazon. That was also something I was thinking about. You could squeeze so much more damage out of the Freezing Arrow Amazon. I think the main thing that I would want to fix with the Freezing Arrow Amazon, though, is I would want to try and fix her bad single target capability. I guess one of the things I really don't like about her is she just doesn't really have very good single target damage. She's very good AoE. She can certainly murder some monsters, like AoE wise, but she's never really been the craziest single target damage character. I don't really know how to fix that, to be perfectly honest. I'm just not sure. Also, nobody wants to play with me when I play this character. Because everybody wants to be a Hork Barb, or they want to be a Necromancer, or whatever, and they need bodies, and I'm just, like, murdering all the bodies. Murdering all the bodies. Murdering everything. Murdering all the bodies. Murdering all day long. Just a murdering while we sing the song we're singing. Murdering, we're murdering and singing. Let's go into the cow level and murder some cows real quick so we can experience the bliss that is the Freezing Arrow Amazon. Freezing Arrow Zone. Is the new patch live today? Yes, the new patch is live today. The season start doesn't begin until the 21st, but the patch is actually live today, yes. So you can make rune words on non-liner. We did test some of the rune words, and yes, they worked. I tested Mania. I tested Cure Helmet. I tested a couple different things, and they all functioned. Yes. Oh no, he's immune to cold, and I don't have my Sunder Charm. I stole the Sunder Charm. I stole the Sunder from my girl, and she really didn't like it. I think she's gone to the underworld, but that isn't like her. She got an ooze lust, and it came on down, and she said that I'm gonna give you a frown. I got that ooze lust, and I don't like it 'cause it messed up my pants. Thief? Yes. I am thief. Why are you bullying people, Joy? Doesn't seem like a very nice thing to do, just bully people. Always with the bullying.
220 shadow disciplines. That's probably no good though.
No, I'm out of mana. This character's so fun to play. I do love me some freezing arrow. I can't believe how much I love my freezing arrow. It's so beautiful. Bob, 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 bob. Then we got the Bowmancer, which is always a fun character. Although also, like, ridiculously high requirements. Disco Ball, which was really fun. Does my Disco Ball even have all his equipment, or is he naked? Is he naked? Oh, he's not naked. He's just missing, like, one item. Oh no, he's not even missing anything. Disco Ball! Why do they call him the Disco Ball Paladin? I say they, as if it wasn't me. Why does Ginger call him the Disco Ball Paladin? Because he does this. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. How dare you strike the disco ball? How dare you strike the disco ball? You shall suffer in hell for your strike. I need a good area to show off my disco ball. These are not good disco ball areas. I need solid disco ball room. That's a dead end. That's right, get disco balled. Disco ball, come on down and see that ball. Disco ball. Oh, what's the matter, little skeletons? Does it hurt? Does it hurt when you touch me? Does it hurt when you touch the holy flesh of the disco ball? Don't touch me then. How about that? Do not touch the holy flesh of the disco ball. Yeah, this character's really fun. Ha 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 ha. What's the matter? How's the drop chance on shards? I've only seen like 2 or 3 so far. It's pretty low. I think shards are going to be kind of rare. How come I don't have the 100k thing attached to my green screen? You know, you're right. I should actually attach it to my green screen. I need to like pin it up there somewhere. I don't have any pins though. How am I going to do that? I gotta figure out a way. Don't challenge me, sir. I'm going to get it. I'm gonna go put my plaque up on the green screen. Thought mantled heel got faster run walk? Yeah, they changed it. They pulled a double hoodwink bamboozle on us. Nah, it's got dust on it. My pretty plank. It's got dustums on it. Just lay it on my chest. No, I don't want it to get dirty. What's next? Soj gets FCR. I mean, if they get their way, yeah, pretty much. Bomb. I really did like this this poison boson. Maybe I make the poison boson again. I feel like it would be even more powerful this season with the Guardian Jewel and the new renewed poison center. Like, this thing would be freaking fire. Like, it just gets better and better, like, the more poison charms you get. The only downside to it is actually collecting the poison charms. That's, like, literally the only downside. Have I done the Colossal Ancients? Yeah. All these freaking subs coming in today. Can't even call all you guys out. That's just way too many. I'm assuming most of those are Facebook. I'm trying to pull up the list, but it's not pulling up. It's just a white screen for some reason. There we go. Yep, look at that. Facebook. I got a couple on Twitch, a couple on YouTube, Facebook. Yep. Too many is what the answer is. Jose. Wonder what video that is that they're like subbing on. One of them is getting a lot of attention, that's for sure. Pop. Pop. Oh, it's apparently one of my Pragmata shorts. That was a really fun game, Pragmata. Alright, so... We're 60,000 videos, you're never gonna know. What? 60,000 videos? Who has 60,000 videos? It's been constant subbing for 10 minutes. Dude, my freaking Facebook channel is popping off, man. I don't seem to have a lot of like live stream viewers, but my Facebook channel be popping. Like it is popping off like crazy. You guys want to see some stats? Like, let me show you some stats on my Facebook channel. Let's see my channel. This is my last 28 days. It's my last 28 days on Facebook. Not even 28 days. It's like 16 days because like I didn't do crap before 16 days. 3.7 million views, 999,000 3-second views, to 30,000 1-minute views, 227 days, 10-hour watch time. A lot of subs too. I've gotten like over like 1,500 subs or something like that within the same time period. I'm doing bad over there. I think it has to do with Facebook lining up more with the age group that likes Diablo 2. Like when you think about it from a certain standpoint, more people who are the ages that would enjoy Diablo 2 were probably around during the time when Facebook was really popular. Right? You know, like the ages between like 30 and 45 or whatever, right? So apparently there's just a really large number of people on Facebook who are around the age that love Diablo 2, so I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain at all. Mm-hmm. Oh. I keep wondering if it's going to stop anytime soon, but it hasn't stopped, and it's not going to stop, is it? Hit the road, subs, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, subs, and don't you come back no more. Wow, wow, wow. This is my Holy Freeze Zealot that is using like all the Holy Freeze, or the Freeze facets. He's got 3 in the shield, 3 in the armor, 2 in the helmet, 3 in the weapon, and a Shale Rune, so he's running like some crazy like cold skill damage, and that was actually a really fun build. It's like full Grizzies. Oh, nice. Got that full Grizzy set up with the freaking shiny Griswold shield. Maxed out Holy Freeze. Everything real nice and chilly. So chilly. I love my cold skills. So many fun cold builds. That's one thing I haven't really considered, is doing like a cold build on the Warlock. It could be kind of fun to set up like some sort of crazy cold build. Oh, well, yeah, you know. You know? I tried turning it off the other day, and like I could not get it to turn off. Like, let me hit the pause button on it and see if it actually pauses. But every single time I've done it, like, never works. Hopefully it works this time. Wait, I don't see it. It sounds quiet. It sounds quiet. I think we did it. Wonder how the Warlock would do with like Mirrored Blades, Cleave, like Voice of Reason. Could be kind of crazy. I think I do have a Voice of Reason laying around somewhere. Kind of want to at least see what it's like. Let me see if I can. I think Captain Planet has a Voice of Reason setting them on. We can use him. It'd be interesting to try and set up like a Voice of Reason or a Rift, like Warlock. I don't even know how that would go, but I'm assuming since I can't really get a large amount of negative res, probably not too great, but here I go stealing his item. Now he doesn't have the item anymore. I just stole it from him. Poor guy. Anything huge in this patch? I mean, they made some minor changes here and there. Some balance updates for, like, the drops and whatnot. I mean, it should be a fun season regardless. Always is. No, he doesn't even have the dexterity to even use Voice of Reason. Poopies. Let's go offline. I think I have a test character that could potentially give us what we're looking for. It's just like a test Warlock. Where the F is my patch notes video? Obviously you didn't see it, sir, because it was up there and you're a poopy face. I mean, clearly, if you go to my channel and look at my live streams, you will see a video called Patch 3.3 and Season 15 launch date right here, streamed 10 days ago. Also, Bowsork Theorycrafts, and an entire 8-hour video where I go over all the unique items, and Patch 3.3 live today, and a Sender freaking awesome like horror game, and also Don't Look Outside, and Reanimal horror game, and also Titan Quest, and we got Bonehold, which was really fun. Look at that Bonehold game. Look at it. Look at it. Look at me running around just smacking mimics. Look at it, Jank. That's having fun. And y'all missed out on that too, cause you didn't watch me play Bonehold. Bonehold was great. It was great. Alright, do I have a a rift? It's not really quite what I was looking for. Your mom's a rift, your dad's a rift. I can't believe you lost your rift. Oh, there's my pus spitter. The spitter of pus. I mean, the idea behind this would be to make a proc character and then use that proc character to like do specific proc character things. So I need a lawbringer to really like figure out whether this would be fun. Do I have a lawbringer just like sitting around offline, or I should just go get one? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I do have a lawbringer sitting off here on off ladder. I'm gonna have to just like add one in. I just want to see how lawbringer works on this character. Could be poop. Could be very poop, or could be very not poop. Searching my characters will take longer than editing one in. Yes. Which is why I'm going to edit one in. Okay. You didn't have to say that. That was rude. I don't know, a lot.
Go do the animals. I shall be back.
Alright, Fire Ant. The bringer of law. The lawbringer. One little bringer, and that's what we get. One little bringer, and that's a singer. One little bringer, come on down. Need a little lawbringer in town. And when we get a lawbringer, take it around. Go on. Wait, was lawbringer the right one? Nah. We don't want lawbringer. We want voice of reason. What the hell am I thinking? Not lawbringer. Why was I thinking about lawbringer? When did I try? Voice of reason. Voice of reason. Not stupid, pooped lawbringer. Mom's a lawbringer. One little voice of reason, and that is what we need. And we take that voice of reason and we make it bleed. I just want to see if it's really good on a character that can proc real high. But I don't know exactly what we've got today. Got to copy him over so we can play. Boom bam ding 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 doo 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 doo. Just put that right there. What kind of shirt you wearing today? I don't know. I was thinking about wearing my play button shirt. You know what I need is I need like a shirt that just has like a vinyl pocket that I can just slide the play button into. That's what I need. See, I didn't think about it at first, but like that makes perfect sense. Just like a vinyl pocket that I can just slide it in, and then I just have like a series of clothings like hoodies and various other objects that just allow me to like slot the play button in so I can show it off to everybody. This is the way. This is the way. Okay, voice of reason, here we go. Come on down now, we can go. I just want to see how this thing functions. Like, I'm so curious whether it's gonna like proc 5 times. Make the still these guys are being the cold, so not really the right choices, or maybe just the perfect choice, so I can really see how it works. Let's try cleave too. Yeah, where's cleave at? Spammy, 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 spammy all day. Spammy, 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 spammy with pay. Make a short version. Blech. Blech. I mean, you should know by now that the patch notes aren't 8 hours long. It doesn't take a genius to figure that one out. It's kind of a fun character. Not gonna lie, it's kind of fun. I mean, I haven't even built it yet. Like, this is just, I just slapped on a voice of reason and didn't even, like, bother doing anything else. So he's wearing a fortitude that's, like, not even the armor that I would pick for this build. It's not even what I would pick. I mean, he needs negative cold resistance if he's going to run this particular build, because level 13 Frozen Orb, while it's nice, isn't like the craziest thing in the world. I mean, technically he's still a melee character, which is kind of nice. Just run like ridiculous Frozen Orb spam character. I mean, technically you also got cleave in situations like this where you're surrounded. I wonder how he does on something like this. Frozen Orb doesn't really work very well against objects that are on the wall. It's kind of a ingrained limitation of Frozen Orb. I mean, no increased negative cold res. It's actually doing kind of way better than I thought it was going to do. Of course, the Gorbellies are immune to cold. Okay, well, how would I build this character if I was going to build it? That'd be the question. How would I build it? I mean, Voice of Reason has relatively low physical damage, so building physical damage is relatively useless. It does come with Cannot Be Frozen, which is nice. It is Lemco LL, which isn't like super expensive, but might be a little bit hard to come by early on in the game. I mean, skill-wise, we need Cleave and we need Mirrored Blades, and I think that's about it. We don't even really need the, like, bonus damage for Cleave either. We really just need the, like, the attack speed bonus, because if you put 20 points into it, I'm pretty sure the attack speed goes up. So it would pretty much just be Cleave Mirrored Blades. Maybe 20 points in one of the Banes. I mean, at that point, we really need cold skill damage, negative cold resistance. Thankfully, Voice of Reason does have negative cold resistance on it. That is a whole thing. So we would get the 24% negative enemy cold resistance on Voice of Reason, which is nice. We'd also technically have access to a book or a shield slot. There is that crazy book that has the Blizzard proc on it. Which one is that one? I can't remember. It's the one that has like a really high Blizzard proc. It's one of the unique bookie books. Boogity 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 book book book. Boogity boogity book book. It is Ars Dulce Metaphistos. A 15% chance to cast level 28 Blizzard when struck. So technically, if you combine together Ars Dulce Mephistos with the Voice of Reason, and then you threw like a Guardian Jewel in it or something for like -10, I mean, there'd be some pretty crazy like cold damage going on there. Like when you get hit, you'd have a 15% chance to cast level 28 Blizzard. And then, of course, you also be spamming the Frozen Orb as well, so you get the Frozen Orb and the Blizzard together, both giving you cold effects. Could be pretty neat. And then, of course, you could stack cold facets. Probably Crown of Ages with 2 cold facets, and then probably also like I don't even know, like right off the top of my head, but yeah. Cold facets. I mean, we could test it and see like how good it ends up being. Fortitude definitely like not required for this build at all. I mean, granted it gives us extra defense. It's probably about the only really good thing for this armor. Defense is nice. I mean, technically, we could also Crushing Blow, which is nice. So if we were to use Crushing Blow equipment, that would be pretty massive. Don't need Razor Tail, that's for sure. Although, couldn't we also technically get another proc from Snow Clash, now that I think about it? Isn't there, like, a pretty nice, like, defensive buff on Snow Clash? Same sort of thing that's on the book. Belts. Snow Clash has a 5% chance to cast level 19 Blizzard when struck, but it varies between 7 to 19. And it's only a 5% chance, which is not particularly very high. But it is a percent chance, which means it's another Blizzard that could potentially be procced on top of us. So like you could have the ice blast, the frozen orb, the blizzard, and then another blizzard, like between those 3 items. So you'd have a 15% chance to cast a level 28 blizzard, a 5% chance to cast level 19 blizzard, and then you'd have the 18% chance to cast level 20 ice blast, and the 15% chance to cast level 13 frozen orb. So that's literally 4 different procs that you could potentially be running simultaneously. And I don't even know if there's anything else, really. Like, I was trying to think about it, but I don't know. I mean, realistically, we need more negative res to really make it work. Now, I do know that there's a monster that can be eaten. I believe it's Ice Hand or whatever his name is. He's one of the council members. I'm pretty sure he gives a negative cold res as well. So if we were to use him, we could potentially get ourselves a free buff like whenever we wanted. I mean, I say free, but you'd have to actually bind him and then eat him, which can be a pain in the butt, but do I not have that file data here? I know it was like the super uniques. It was like when I was testing all the super uniques for Reign of the Warlock. Let me just pull up the video on I think it was consume. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So Torque Ice Fist. Negative 45% enemy cold resistance. 10% to maximum cold res and 125% cold resistance. So basically, if we grab Torque Ice Fist, we can get... That is not how you spell enemy. If we get Torque Ice Fist, we can get negative 45% on top of the negative 24. Which is... That's a lot of negative resistance. Huh. Combine that together with what we could get from equipment, and we can push it even further. Make a crazy cold warlock. Just slinging hash everywhere. I kind of feel like we should Theorycraft it, but I don't have the equipment really. I can't just make a warlock, so it would have to be on this warlock character that I already created. Oh, I'm trying to think what I would even use to make this character function properly. I mean, Ravenfrost would obviously be a given because it has massive amounts of attack rating. Yeah, Mara's. I mean, I don't even know if that's the best option, but it's an option for sure. I think attack speed would be the most important thing, hitting the highest IAS breakpoint, but if I remember correctly, the Warlock just doesn't really have the best breakpoints for anything. And, let's pull up the IAS calculator and take a look. I'm pretty sure the Warlock can hit, like, maximum speed with basically, like, no equipment whatsoever. And the Warlock's still not on here, so we have to use the Necromancer. So, under the assumption that we're using a Phase Blade. And, what is it? It's 10. So, the skills themselves have IAS of, like, even level 7 is 21% IAS, and there's 27% IAS on there. So, I mean, we're talking about bare minimum, like, 20% IAS from the skill. 20% IAS gloves, or we use the 30% IAS gloves. I mean, we're already at 11 frames. So, like, is there any attack speed on the weapon itself? There is no attack speed on Voice of Reason. So we're left with 40% And then we could grab some other attack speed from other sources. I mean, we could do 30% gloves instead. We could grab a 10% belt. So that would be like an extra 20 right there. I mean, that brings us up to 60. So we would need an extra 10% to hit that maximum breakpoint. I mean, I'm assuming if we invest in the skills, we get more attack speed as well. Let me do some quick checking. So cleave goes to 27. Mirrored blade stays at 27. So 27 is the cap, essentially. So if we use Horizon's gloves, the base speed, and then that gives us 57. And then we grab like a 10% belt like Nosferatu's. That's 67, so we're still shy by like 3% or something. It's unfortunate. I think I have some test equipment in here so we can at least see what it looks like. I've got some like little increased attack speed dojinks in here for testing stuff. So this is 75% increased attack speed. That would be enough to cap me out to the 10 frames. Let's go see what that looks like with 10 frame casting or 10 frame speed. It's our attack rating. I mean, we probably need like 20 points in Hexbane or something just so we can get the attack rating buff. Let's go to River of Flame. It's usually pretty packed in River. Oh, does Hex also have attack speed? Well, no, Hex doesn't have attack speed. Purge does, right? So you could stack on the Purge attack speed, yeah. These guys are immune to cold. So this is a good place to just like sit here and play with it. Let's go get a bunch of them stacked around us. Oh god. I say that, but I'm like instantly almost dead. No. No. There's so many mages. I don't want to die. I think these guys are immune to cold and I'm still killing them. It's kind of crazy. I guess that's due to the fact that I'm getting the free magic damage from Hexbane, so like no matter what, I'm still I'm still a Hexbane character. Let's go grab and I don't even know if we can even grab that demon because the way that they changed the way that Bind Demon works. Might be like completely out of our purview because I think to grab some super uniques you have to have 20 hard points, right? So that leaves us with like 10 points left for consume. Let's go get Torque Ice Fist so we can get that negative cold resistance to see how it plays out. Haha, so many. Here, have a demon. I swear, the one thing I just dislike about this character is just how freaking weak the character is comparatively to like a paladin. Paladin is so tanky, like max block chance, huge armor rating. My boy over here is like, wimpy wimpy. Gotta pull him away from his minions that are healing him. Those guys are gonna heal him too. Everybody's a Healy boy today. There we go. So now that we have him, we gotta eat him. So when we eat him, we get... Oh, we only get negative 27% because we don't have maxed out consume. That's pretty garbage. Nom nom nom. I mean, but that does bring us up to negative 51% enemy cold res just for eating Torque Ice Fist. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. Let's go to, City of the Damned. There's usually some pretty good monster types here. Where's my cleave at? There it is. I mean, this could be a fun character. I'd have to work out exactly what kind of equipment I would actually put on this character, but... Cold Sunder, obviously. So you can break the cold immunes. I mean, it might be a good idea to switch over to the attack speed bonus for Hex Purge. I mean, I don't really care about the Hex. The Hex isn't part of the build anyway. And, well, I mean, it does give attack speed, so I wouldn't have to worry about attack speed if I had it. Not really sure how I build this thing until I got access to my Voice of Reason, though. Any proc item I can get my hands on, I guess. And then, I don't know, I think that Blizzard book could actually help out a ton. Like, if I'm already building in the cold, if I've already got the negative res, I mean... Maybe. Frozen Orb's way better, though, because it doesn't need to be synergized, whereas Blizzard does need to be synergized, so maybe it's just not worth going for the Blizzard. Just leech players 8 games. I mean, I don't think the character would have any trouble killing anything. It's a melee character, it attacks fast. You can build Crushing Blow into the build. You add CB into the build as long as you have at least a decent amount. I mean, you'll be killing just about anything no matter what. Like, as far as the AoE damage goes, I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, it depends on, like, what you're fighting, but, like, when you use Cleave, it's kind of crazy. It's like frickin' fireworks all over the place. That is actually really pretty. The fact that Voice of Reason does have some negative res built into it is also kind of nice. How am I using Frozen Orbits? It's Voice of Reason. Yeah, that little buff from freaking from my homeboy Torque Ice Fist is kind of crazy. Unfortunately, he's the only monster in the entire game that gives negative cold res, so like, join the game, go get Torque Ice Fist. Guess I'm gonna be killing a lot of council. No, so many cold immunos. And I can't do anything about it. No, they got me stuck in here. Is this really D2 with all these effects? D2 has always had all these effects. People always say that. Like, I don't understand. Yeah, it's like people talking about the Mosaic Sim. The Mosaic Sim was always freaking ridiculous. Apparently you guys just never played a Mosaic Sim, but like before the Mosaic came out. Like, Voice of Reason has always been ridiculous. Like, you put that on a paladin and start zealing around, it does some pretty good proccage. I'd made an entire character called a Prockazon. Literally just ran around murdering everything with procs with that character. Like, yeah, Carrion Wind could be an interesting choice just to get the additional stuns in there. Might help me stay alive a little bit. Yeah, I agree. A little bit of Carrion Wind action in there, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Carrion Wind, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Wonder how I could leverage the shield to my benefit, like, as best I can. I mean, there's some halfway decent shields. Some really good res shields. I could also just use, like, 4 socket shield with, like, 4 facets in it. Yeah, having the cannot be frozen really early on is pretty nice. Not gonna lie. Time to steal some gear away so we can break and play. We're gonna steal everything today. Stealing. Gonna be stealing. This is my simulated renewed Sunder with the negative 10% enemy cold resistance. So we got the Gemmed Archon and the negative resistance there. And then, trying to think here. I feel like the shield would probably be facets too, honestly. I don't really know any other options beside like a faceted shield that would really make too much of a difference. I mean, tanky-wise, the character sucks. Maybe instead of just even going for facets on the last choice, maybe I just go for a Monarch shield. Storm shield. Socket it to a facet in it, that way I just have like massive amounts of physical damage reduction and hopefully don't die. The Monarch shield might make a pretty big difference in that regard. But here, we got the Gemmed Archon, and then there's the Renewed Sunder right there, the negative 10%. The Gemmed Archon is simulating a one of the Guardian Jewels, and then we need a helmet. Some kind of helmet. I don't know what's. Not that. No, that's not a good helmet. Noni. I feel like Crown of Ages would just be the best choice, so I know there's a Crown of Ages sitting on like one of these characters. Quite a few of these characters, actually. Quite a few of them have those items. Crown of Ages. Come on down and see those pages. We got a freaking Crown of Ages. Everywhere you see, got that Crown of Ages. Yeah, headhunters could be an interesting choice too. Yeah, I agree. I gotta go to work at like 3 a.m. tonight. Somebody donate $1 million so I can quit. It's just $1 million. Somebody. Pattern, hollow, slow, temper, bulwark, butthole, burn, baby, burn. Spreading plague. That was one of my failed characters. It did not really work properly. What the hell is Northwind? It's kind of got me curious. I don't know what the hell that character is. I don't know what Northwind is. Good, just what we needed. Hey, look at that. She's got everything we need. This is a cold Kixin. She got everything we need. This is a cold Kixin. We can just steal all her stuff. Good, we thieving today. Doing a little thieving, that is what we do. Doing a little thieving, I'm thieving for you. Don't tell me what to do, cause I'm thieving all today. Don't tell me where to go, cause I'm thieving without pay. They told me not to thieve so much, but I still thieved away. And now I thieved every single freaking frickin' day. I don't know what to say, cause I'm a thief. A thief, 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 thief. Tequila. Thief, thiefy, thiefy, thief, thief. Thief, thiefy, thiefy, thief. That's right. Thief, thiefy, thiefy, thief, thief. I gonna steal, yeah. We gonna steal, yeah. I gotta do a little bit of stealing, yeah. Just need, like, not even that much more strength. I gotta have, like, a strength charm or something in here somewhere. He doesn't need a razor tail. Like, do I have a better belt in here that has strength on it? It's not what I was looking for. He also needs a cold center. I need to steal him a cold center so he can actually kill cold beans. I mean, there's Nosferatu's for the additional, like, attack speed. I don't know if we can take off the attack speed charm, but Nosferatu's also gives us strength. So, there we go. So now we're sitting at negative 79% enemy cold res. Alright, so let's go get our buddy. We're gonna go get our buddy, our friend, our pal. Nah. Potions.
Not enough mana.
stupid immune to cold monster, and I don't have a Sunday. Actually, come to think of it, I need to go get the Thunder Charm. Otherwise, this guy's useless, isn't he? She has the Thunder Charm. Steal hers. Thief. Dee 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 dee. Let's get some potions while we're at it so we can actually survive an encounter. He has no gold. Why are you so broke? Why is he so broke? I don't know why he is. If we bind him in Nightmare, he'll be less rose. Yeah, he's less rose. Yes. This is, he's on freaking TZ right now, too. These guys are normally immune to cold. Night Lords. It's pretty good kill speed, actually. Movie to game adaptations usually suck, yeah. There's been a few exceptions over the years, like GoldenEye 007. I thought GoldenEye 007 was a really good adaptation. They did great. There's been a couple movie to game adaptations that have been good. Most of them are trash. Agreed. Oh no, he got me. He got me. I did like Ready Player One. I thought Ready Player One was kind of cool, but hey, the more you dive into Ready Player One, the more you realize it's kind of a really crappy story. Apparently there's like a Ready Player 2 or something. It's like a two-player version of the game or whatever, like a second one, a sequel. And apparently it's like just like a really trash sequel. Some of the character things don't really make any sense. Like, he ends up turning into an evil guy for no reason. Like, there's a bunch of weird stuff that goes on in the sequel. I mean, I liked it. Like, don't get me wrong. I liked it from a certain standpoint. Like, I think there's nothing wrong with it, like, in the beginning. It's just, like, at the end, it seems like the end is designed around the idea of, I don't know, some sort of, like, geopolitical, like, nonsense or something. Like, it feels like he deliberately sabotages his own characters in that show after making them into good guys. Like, he's like, how can I sabotage my character in a way that will just completely ruin my character so that nobody ever wants to, like, see my character again? And he does it. And then the character is just sabotaged. Like, it's really weird, too, because, like, in Ready Player 2, he makes a bunch of choices that, like, he would never have made in, like, the first movie. Like, I don't... Oh my god, they made taming so difficult now. Like, it's just such a pain in the butt to tame anything. It really takes, like, forever to tame a target. Like, you gotta sit there and just... 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 to or 1 and a 2 and a 7, 3, 7. Come on down to 7-Eleven, and when you're done, baby, you'll have some buns. Don't tell me, 'cause I've got the runs, and hey, baby, we'll tame 'em. One of these days, I don't really know, but not today. Gonna try again, my friend, and then we fail, and it's always in the end. Can't do that, is all he says. Gonna punch him right in his ugly head. Oh, look, we got him. Now we're just gonna eat him. Nom 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 nom. It's such a nice freaking one, too. Look. Stone skin, extra strong, cursed, extra fast, spectral hit. Dude, I bet he slaps, man. I bet he effing slaps. So I wondered he was almost killing me. I'm really curious about how much negative res I get with him, though. So let's go ahead and eat him. We're going to eat him, boys. He's delicious. He's going to give us negative 28% more negative res. So we are currently at a total of negative 107 cold res. That's dirty. That is super dirty. Holy crap, that's a lot of negative res. I'm gonna die there. It's a little bit too much. No, too many shots to the face. I can't take it. I don't think this guy's tanking bosses. I mean, well, his main problem right now is he's so squishy, like, he can barely even stay alive on, like, most of the monsters. He got no defense, he's got no physical damage reduction, he ain't got nothing going for him. His block chance isn't even capped. I think, at the bare minimum, if you were to make this character, I think you'd have to block, you have to cap block chance. I think that's, like, bare minimum. And even then, like, I'm not really super impressed with this kill speed. Are we on players 8 right now? Okay, we're on players 8. Okay, then I am impressed. That actually is quite impressive. Never mind. That actually is quite impressive. My bad. That's pretty good. Let's go fight the cold immunes. Bring it down to P1 and let's see what it's like fighting cold immunes in P1. It's not bad. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could drop points out of Cleave, and I could drop points out of Mirrored Blades, probably. I mean, having a little tag along would probably be a lot if we could beef up Blood Oath to enhance the tag along. Like, we're really struggling on defensiveness. Like, this is really our problem, and Blood Oath could help with the defensiveness, but... I mean, it definitely seems like a fun build. It's got a lot of like moving components to it, though. Need a Sunder, like you need like tons of facets to make it work. Like I don't know. Looks like I'm running a bunch of +10 max 66 AR. These aren't even what you would probably want. I would assume you'd probably want Demon Skillers to maximize consume so that you can get a higher negative res. That'd probably be what you would want to get. Resistances are poopy because, you know, like, I'm using, like, basically no resistance equipment. Yeah, I've tried the 2x carrions. Like, you lose your a huge amount of attack rating from Ravenfrost as part of the problem, and you lose, like, if I drop Ravenfrost, I go down, like, 10k attack, or 5k attack rating. It's pretty disgusting. Yeah, cold damage charms would be really good. Yeah. Just stack cold damage charms. Very similarly to the way that I did with this character. Similar aspect. Like, this is kind of the same design character, it's just like a different class. Stacked a bunch of cold damage charms on the character to make the character work. It's got the, you know, like the Gemmed Archon with the negative 20%. Wait a minute, did I not steal the Gemmed Archon from this character? What armor is this guy wearing? Oh, okay. No, I stole that from the other character, okay. And then you got like the negative 10 from the Sunder, so you got like the new Guardian Jewel in here as well. And then there's negative 24 on the actual Voice of Reason, so you get a pretty decent amount from there too. I mean, even like if you take away the facets, right? So take away those two items, you still have the Sunder Charm, the Voice of Reason, and probably a Crown of Ages is what you would be looking at. So like bare minimum, I think you're looking at like negative 34. And then this stuff comes in afterward if you want to beef it up even more. Honestly, I think like Storm Shield would be better than the Gemmed Monarch, and yeah, you'd lose some, but I don't know. I think like, the survivability in this character sucks. You'd lose 3 facets if you went with like a Storm Shield instead. Huh. I mean, I like it. It's kind of neat. It's kind of a neat build to play. I think I tried to do a Procolock like a little while ago though, and it didn't really turn out as fun because I ended up just being like a bow character. Just be the bow character. Can run 3 defilers for kill speed. I mean, yeah, technically you could do 3 defilers. Well, 2 defilers because you want to like grab that negative res from Torque Ice Fist, but or you could just go 3 defilers and ignore Torque Ice Fist. Medusa's Gaze could be interesting too. Yeah, just waste 200 strength, no big deal. Put a negative 15% jewel in there. It would certainly cancel out the Cold Sunder though. It's got like 80% cold res on it. Yeah, I still haven't made up my mind what I want to do for the next season. This is not helping.
There's so many fun builds that I could do, and so many fun characters that I could play. But what do I actually play?
Wheel of Destiny.
All right, let's do some randomness here. All right, so paladin, druid, necromancer, Amazon, sorceress. What am I missing? Assassin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Am I missing somebody? Barbarian. I'm missing barbarian. Alright, we're gonna do elimination style. Let's do it. Elimination style, go! Shuffle, 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 boom. Strafe boson? That's a fizz strafe boson? No, Paladin's out. I don't like it. No. I've already done a poison Javazon one season. It was okay. It was alright. I had fun with it. Goodbye, Druid. It's a Druid and he's gone, and I don't like his thong. Gonna take him down and send him to the ugly barnyard. And Warlock's gone, and now we have only 4 left. Boot doot daddy doot daddy da. Punch them right in their butthole and tell them where to go. And Barbarian is gone. Doot 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 doot. Got no thongs. Doot 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 in the songs. And shuffling away all day. And this is what we say. Shuffling into the doodads. Gonna take 'em with the poo pads. Assassin, huh? Assassin. Assassin is what wins. Huh. Her. He. Her. Wonder if you could actually get enough points to like do a could you actually do like a Blade Fury slash Dragon Tail? Because that would be kind of fun. Dragon Tail actually sounds like a really fun build this season with all the extra negative rows. Sounds like it would probably pop pretty hard. I mean, it's pretty much just Tiger Strike, Dragon Tail. Like, really not much to it. And then stack up Fade. I'd be up for another Dragon Tail build. I think it could be really fun with all the additional stuff that they've added. I just think about how I would actually put it together, though. Or if I would do it any differently from how I'm currently doing it. I know what you can do with your assassin, unique only traps. Why are you just trolling all day, Charlotte? Why you just being the trolliest troll that ever trolled? Yo prescribed me diarrhea pills a few years ago when I was going to Mexico. And you said the water had too many microbiomes in it. And I just wanted to say I had the 7 best poops of my life. Thank you. I do vaguely remember having a conversation with somebody who was going to Mexico. And I told them, you know, like, hey, don't drink the water. And if you do drink the water, make sure you have some anti-diarrheal meds with you. Because you're going to be pooping your brains out. I do remember that, actually. I'm glad that you had not horrible diarrhea the entire time you were in Mexico. That's a good thing. For those of you who don't know what the hell I'm even talking about, like, basically all water from all sources has, like, these little things in them, these little, like, floral bacterias or whatever. If you go to a country that you haven't been to before, it doesn't have to be Mexico. Like the culture that's inside the water essentially gives you diarrhea, and like it takes a little while for your body to get used to it. So like when you go to a new place, especially like Mexico for the first time, and you drink the water there, you almost always end up with like horrible, nasty diarrhea. It's a pretty common thing. Bom, 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 Here's a small breakdown on it. So, drinking water in other countries causes diarrhea because it often has foreign bacteria, viruses, or parasites from untreated or poorly treated sewage. Your gut is not used to these specific germs, so they upset your stomach and cause an infection known as traveler's diarrhea. Yeah, that's pretty common stuff. And that also includes food too. So if you eat like soup or anything cooked with the water, or you drink like drinks that they make there, or even like if you're on the street vendor and somebody's making like popsicles or something, or like they have some sort of like frozen dish that's made out of water. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes they rinse the food with that water. Yeah, you're gonna get diarrhea. That's for sure. Best to take some anti-diarrheal medicines with you whenever you go to those places. A little bit of Imodium AD. Little bit of Imodium AD. I mean, this build doesn't really have a whole lot going on, which means I could potentially hybridize it with something else. I just don't know what I would hybridize it with. Bottled water is not always safe now. A lot of the times when you look at bottled water, like let me show you here. So a lot of the times when you look at generic bottled water specifically, what you'll notice is that the bottled water specifically states on it somewhere that it is essentially just like municipal bottled. It'll say like bottled from a municipal drinking source or something on it. Like a lot of them actually do just say bottled from a municipal source, which basically means that it's just tap water. It's just tap water. That's a I was trying to see if I can find like a close-up picture of some of these and show you what I mean, but I'm having trouble finding any pictures that are like not like horrible quality. I need a picture. Anyway, like, moving on. If it says that it was bottled from a municipal source, then yeah, it's probably not safe to drink. Because that just means that somebody just like turned on the tap water and filled up the bottle. You'd have to get something that's not bottled from a municipal source. Here we go. Got a couple labels now. Trying to see if I can find one. Yeah, here we go. So here's an image close up of one of the bottles. So see what it says right here. It says source municipal supply,
Kentland, Indiana. So it's basically telling you that it was just basically bottled from a tap in Kentland, Indiana. So that doesn't come from anywhere special. It's not like from a spring up in the mountains or like some special area. It's not like distilled water or anything. It's just this is just a municipal supply. Speaking of distilled water is probably safe because distilled water is boiled off, evaporated. There's a couple different methods, but usually kills all the bacteria in the distilled water in the process of making it. So spring water also comes from a specific spring, which is usually safe if it comes from a good spring. But it also depends on what spring it comes from. What spring does it come from? Yeah, I think Dragon Tail sounds like a really good build for this season. I think we're going to do a Dragon Tail Sin. That sounds like fun. I think we go Dragon Tail Sin, and I think we just have fun with it. Dragon Tail doesn't really require like a super large amount of stats. I mean, you pretty much just 20-point Tiger Strike, you 20-point Dragon Tail, you come down here and you 20-point Fade, and then whatever else you do from this point is free real estate. So I got like 42 points that I can invest in whatever the hell I want. Man, what the hell do I invest my 42 points in? I don't need any more charges because this build doesn't need any more charges. I guess I put 1 point in Dragonflight so I can teleport around. I mean, usually with this build you don't use double claws. Usually you use a shield. Phoenix is your go-to because it has the negative physical it has the negative fire resistance on it that you need, and it also has the plus physical damage on it that you need. So you generally don't go with dual block. So weapon block's kind of pointless. I mean, Lacerator actually would be a good choice for this build. Alright. Yeah. That would be pretty cool. Probably a Lacerator or Dreadfang early on, and then eventually into Phoenix at some point, and then whatever else. I don't know. I mean, I could go with like a capped out Shadow Master. Even that, though, I'm still like 20 points left. I could cap out Cloak of Shadows just for the lulz. Cloak of Shadows is kind of fun to use, I ain't gonna lie. Unfortunately, putting 20 points into it makes it very difficult to actually spam it, but it becomes extremely useful. Only problem is Cloak of Shadows would override my amp, which is not what we want. Yeah, we don't want that. Because that's an amp overrider. I guess we could put 20 points in Venom, even though I don't really care. I don't think Venom is a good choice either. I mean, I was thinking about the fact that I had like a massive amount of negative fire res, and you could easily make that work, but I don't have enough points. Like, I'd have to skimp somewhere. And plus, I'm not exactly sure that this character even needs it at that point. Like, it's kind of broken. Mind Blast. Well, I mean, if I do 20 points in Shadow Master, he's going to be freaking blasting everything already. That's literally what he does all day long is blast stuff. I think I'll be alright. He's literally a blaster. Just constant blasting. It's actually kind of annoying, to be perfectly honest, but, I mean. I wonder if the Shadow Warrior would just be a better choice. Because it would copy my abilities, and then I could have, like, a double Dragon Tail kick going on. I think the Shadow Master is stronger, and the Shadow Master definitely has a more wide, varied abilities, but the Master is just going to copy my abilities and, like, run in there, and kick stuff in the face. Could be more valuable overall. I don't know. I mean, either way, it's, like, just free points. I think I tried to do Death Sentry at one point with this build, and it was just completely pointless because I was killing stuff so fast it just didn't even matter. So that's like out of the question too. We don't have enough points to max out any of these really. I mean, so it pretty much just comes down to like max that, and then you have like 18 skill points left to just throw in whatever you want. Just grab Blade Shield just cause. Does it proc amp? I didn't think Blade Shield proc amp, but anyway, yeah, you can like drop 18 points into Blade Shield too. And then it's pretty much just what, like 1, 2. Where's my fade at? 3. And then you just get all your little doojanks. You put your Tiger Strike on left click. You put your Dragon Tail on right click. Run around murder and everything. Probably doesn't proc, but it's just extra damage, I guess. I also think that Blade Shield does cause like next hit delay stuff on targets when you hit them. Depends on what weapon you're wearing, because you need a lot of damage to make it work, but I don't have a Dread Fang. Oh, I do have a Dread Fang. Oh, look at that. I got a Dread Fang. Dread Fang for me. I can't hit nothing with these teeth. I'm gonna run around swanging. Swanging, 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 kicking. Dang. I'm not even wearing, like, anything fancy. Like, I don't got a Phoenix on. Still doing pretty decent damage with the Dragon Tail. Yeah, beautiful ampy dampies. Haha. Haha. I get used to using this so I can teleport in and then kick him in the face. No! You'll never catch me alive, Batman! Oh, these guys are immune to fire. That's not good. Boots are red, yeah. I know. I was trying to test it with like mediocre equipment. I didn't want to like throw everything in there. Like I deliberately didn't put it enough points for the Crown of Ages and the Gore Riders. I really just wanted to see if she could kill things with like crappy equipment. And granted, she does have this gemmed Archon on and like a decent pair of gloves with Nosferatu's coil, but all this fire damage stuff in here probably also is helping tremendously. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the Dragon Tail this season. We'll use a Dread Fang or a Lacerator or whatever we get first. I mean, whatever amp proc weapon we can get our hands on, really. Alright, guys and gals, I gotta hop off. I gotta get to work tonight, so I gotta get some sleep before tomorrow.
Yeah.
I will see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out with me, Fire Ant.
Yep.
As always, keep watching.